Ken and Lori Herbal have been working dogs since the 1970s, training champions, teaching clinics, and putting in real miles across the country. From Afton to Houston, they've earned top honors. And today they help handlers across the country build real partnerships, one dog at a time.
We love to help people train their dogs, and that's what is a big reward for us. And we love to travel the country. We go a lot to the same places, and we work with the same people and the same dogs, and we see them come from beginning all the way up to the high levels.
Go to xpranch.com. It starts with trust.
MSSA National Finals, and Tyson Hepworth with us right now on the SVI Media broadcast. Tyson is a judge at this year's final. Tyson, it's the 10-year anniversary already for this great event. You have a unique perspective because you're a local, you started as a competitor, and now you're a judge. What's it been like for you to see this thing grow into what it is?
Yeah, it's been kind of a crazy deal. We started out with, classes down in the 30s for numbers, and doing all this event in a couple of days, and it's grown to a whole week and multiple arenas, and and then all of a sudden you move from a competitor to a judge and through the classes. So yeah, just kind of crazy to see it grow every year. One thing leads to a next, and all of a sudden we've got all this going on. So
I've noticed that this has become a pretty close-knit family over the 10 years as well. What does it mean for the kind of ag community to have it right here in Star Valley locally? What does it mean for the ag community?
It's a pretty awesome thing. A lot of people don't understand that this is the largest stock dog in our competition in the nation, and for us to have it right here, it's a lot of guys who run cattle or different things here in the valley have got an opportunity to be able to now have dogs that they use every day, and whether that's people that are going up on the range or down here in the valley just right on their places. It's led to a lot of things that way as far as the ag community has went. So a lot of different opportunities for people just because of this.
Tyson, what's your favorite part of the entire week on National Finals Week?
Gosh, it's got to be when we're running finals. Man, the intensity that comes with it, it all boils down to those last few runs, and the intensity that comes with it. You sit there in the arena, the clock's ticking down on you. You know what you have and what you need to beat and maybe what you need to hold on to, and it gets pretty intense. So that's probably my favorite.
Tyson Hepworth, National Finals Week with the MSSA.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrina Loyall Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrina Loyall Life pet food.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Ken and Lori Herbal have been working dogs since the 1970s, training champions, teaching clinics, and putting in real miles across the country. From Afton to Houston, they've earned top honors. Today they help handlers across the country build real partnerships, one dog at a time.
We love to help people train their dogs, and that's what is a big reward for us. And we love to travel the country. We go a lot to the same places, and we work with the same people and the same dogs, and we see them come from the beginning all the way up to the high levels.
Go to xpranch.com. It starts with trust.
Here with MSSA organizer Jeannie Biggers. She's one of the people that make this whole event run. In fact, it doesn't go without Jeannie Biggers here doing the whole thing. Jeannie, this is quite the undertaking, and it continues to grow. How many dogs do you have signed up to do runs this year?
Oh my gosh. You know, I don't know how many dogs. I know we have almost 160 handlers, but I don't, off the top of my head, I don't know the dogs. There are a lot.
A lot, right? And no, it's fine. And I mean, we're talking the amount of trial runs that you do. We're into the thousands, right?
Oh yeah, we'll have almost 1,800 runs by the time we're done Saturday night.
That's incredible, and you do it all in 6 days. So organization-wise, I mean, that's a task. How do you keep everything straight and all the runs on time and people where they're supposed to be here?
Honestly, we have the best group of people. Elaine La Rochelle does all my data entry for me, so she keeps everything running and all the scores and everything put into the computer. And I get all the links and everything working for us, so all the real-time results are on the website. But she's the one putting all the data in for me. We have a schedule. I actually put into place a texting deal this year, so I can text the handlers when our handler meetings are and when we're starting. So that really helps. And the handlers, they're really good. I prioritize which ring takes priority over the others, each day. So like right now, we're just catching up on our sheep field. We only have 2 left in that. But the handler, he's been up running in the open cattle in the upper arena. He's been running in the nursery cattle. So it gets a little bit crazy when we're running 3 arenas in a field at the same time. We do that for 3 days straight.
Yeah, no doubt at all. Now, of course, you started this event 10 years ago now with the whites. What's it like to see this grow from where it was now to what it is today?
It's crazy. I had no idea, and I don't think Steve did either, 10 years ago when we decided to do this, that it would ever grow to what it has become. I mean, when we first started our very first finals, I think we had 39 handlers, and that was all of the directors. And we ran 1 arena, and we actually ran 2 classes each day. It was crazy. So to see it go from that to this, it's just nuts.
Jeannie Biggers, one of the directors of the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health.
Kevin Rollerbach here with us from Mountain State Stock Dog Association. He is the official stock boss out of Pocatello, Idaho. He's on his horses with his crew, keeping the stock rotated. Kevin, thanks for your time today. Tell us what you guys do here in between all the runs to keep the stock in and out.
Well, the whole goal here is to keep cattle happy and not run any cattle in the same arena twice, so that they're not seeing the same obstacles and make it fair for all the handlers. So as they come out of each arena, we sort them into different places, and they never hit the same pen twice, which is a feat when we've got 3 things going all at the same time, and they all just come in one big pen back here. So we're just sorting all day long.
So logistical nightmare that you guys have figured out how to handle. How many cows do you guys run?
We've got, I think there's over 400 head here right now.
And the goal again is to not run a single cow, the same cow on the same arena, or just one run per day between all the arenas?
One, they can't go in the same arena twice, because we've got, there's going to be over 1,000 runs over this week. So we'd have to, there's not enough room here to bring enough cattle to only let them go once a day.
And then, of course, after all that's said and done, you have to feed them and keep them water too.
Yes, we started about 4 in the morning to get cattle gathered in here so they're nice and quiet and settled. And then we get done whenever we get done feeding cows at night.
How many of you does it take to take care of all the livestock here?
This year we're only doing 4. We have 4 people back here, and then we've got 1 guy that comes when we have this field going as well. Just because that 4 is not enough to be spread that thin, because this is a pretty good chunk of real estate all the way around here.
All right, that's Kevin. He's the stock boss here, running the cattle and the livestock for the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals.
Ken and Lori Herbal have been working dogs since the 1970s, training champions, teaching clinics, and putting in real miles across the country. From Afton to Houston, they've earned top honors. And today they help handlers across the country build real partnerships, one dog at a time.
We love to help people train their dogs, and that's what is a big reward for us. And we love to travel the country. We go a lot to the same places, and we work with the same people and the same dogs, and we see them come from beginning all the way up to the high levels.
Go to xpranch.com. It starts with trust.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrina. What's inside counts.
On deck, both Olensager and MISR techs. In the hole, Haley Acosta, getting ready, Cecilia Escalante.
Good morning, Afton and world. We're just at the backside of the first run of the Novice second run cattle with Cat Tufel. Here in Afton, Colorado with Elwood. Cat is working on the sort. She had the 2 cattle come out the wrong hole first. There's kind of an order here. I'll explain it in a second once we get going. Cat's going to reload her cattle. There she goes. First run of the day, full score 449. Nice job, Cat and Tex. Elwood.
Okay, that was full points of 270 and a time of 449. Good job, Cat and Elwood. Next up, we have Holt Olenslager and MISR Tex. On deck, Haley Acosta and Sam. In the hole, Cecilia Escalante and DSW Dora. Getting ready, Tina Olson and Clover.
Okay, here we are with Holt Olenslager and MISR Tex from Bancroft, Idaho. So the cattle are set out. Holt is trying to send Tex on a come by, which is clockwise. We'll go through a couple of these basics. I don't know who's listening. I've got the professional out there somewhere, and I've got the person that doesn't know what we're doing out there. So let's try to stay in the middle. I'll give you some ideas as we go through what's happening. Looks like Texas maybe having a hard time locating the cattle. Got a bunch of black cattle up against the black tarp around the arena, and it's kind of hard to see. So. Give you an idea, a couple of the commands that are happening, you know, that the handler will use will be away, which is a counterclockwise. First of all, let's go back and let's think of a big clock, and that the livestock is standing in the middle of that clock, right where the hands come together. Where we are standing, where Holt is standing, let's call that 6 o'clock. When we get those cattle off the fence, the opposite side is 12 o'clock, we got 9 o'clock, we got 3 o'clock. The genetic makeup of these border collies, and most of the dogs that are running, there's a few other breeds in here besides the border collie, are to go to balance. Balance is when we're at 6, they want to be at 12. When we're at 3, they want to be at 9. When we're at 9, they want to be at 3. We move to 12, they go to 6. That's their genetic makeup. That's what they do as puppies, and just run around in a circle and try to control the stock, bring the stock to the handler and control them. So when we send the dog away, that would be counterclockwise to the stock. When we send them come by, that is clockwise to the stock. So if you're looking at where Holt stands, and even in the camera, it's hard to see those cattle standing on the back fence, so we kind of understand what Tex is going through. But if he sends them counterclockwise. That would be to his right, like the dog's going now. Go all the way around, he would say away. The dog would go around and pick those cattle up and move them off the fence. Texas has had a hard time here seeing, he's not sure. If he sends them come by, they would go counterclockwise. Then we have, and it doesn't matter. Some guys you're going to see that are using whistles, others you're going to see that are using their voice. Not sure if you're able to pick up their sound. There are microphones where you can. I can hear them in my headset. I don't know if you can hear them on the live feed. I think you can. There you go. Tex just does not see those cattle. Then of course we have a stop command, which is down or stand. I like the stand a little bit better. It's kind of something newer in the last number of years that a lot of the guys have kind of started to realize that it's an advantage to have the dog stand. Number one, when he's standing, I'm going to wait until that helicopter goes over the top of us so you can hear us a little better. There he goes. Okay. When the dog's standing, he has more presence to the cattle. There he goes. Now he's finally figured out where they are. The dog has more presence to the cattle, so he seems stronger. Secondly, he doesn't have to lie down, stand up every time you ask him to stop. Thirdly, from a standing position, he can move quicker to right or left than if he was lying down. So you'll see dogs that when they basically give them a stop command, they stand. Others are going to lay down. It really doesn't matter. It's preference in the training and how the dog reacts. Some like to lay down just naturally, and others like to just stop and stand naturally. So this dog, he's telling him to lie down, but he just kind of bends on his front end, which is no problem. No problem. As long as he is stopping. That's what the important thing is. So. So we've got 6 obstacles in here. We're strictly points and time. Doesn't matter how pretty the handler is dressed or what he uses or what he says. He can stand on his head if he wants. He can lay on the ground if he wants. Doesn't matter. He's not judged. Okay, we've got him through the first obstacle, which is the fetch. And there goes his time. Boy, that's a loud buzzer this morning.
All right, I have a feeling we're going to see this young man back next year. Good job, Holt. It was hard when the dog didn't see the cattle at first. Next up, we have Haley Acosta and Sam. On deck, Cecilia Escalante and DSW Dora. In the hole, Tina Olson and Clover. Getting ready, Terry Eaton and Cabela.
Okay, here comes Haley Acosta and Sam from Bristow, Oklahoma. Sam had been shown for quite a while by Haley's husband, Frankie, who was in the open class and one of the premier handlers throughout the country. She sends the dog on a come by. I can remember remember Frankie showing this dog at trials that I was at. And when Sam didn't do exactly as Frankie was asking, he would just like your mom and dad. He would call you by your full name. Samuel, he would say. Samuel, what are you doing? So I always thought that was kind of cute of Frankie. Sam's a good, strong male dog. He's got a lot of presence to him. Haley is getting to be a very accomplished handler. Gets through the fetch pretty easily. Nice set of cattle, and we'll talk about the cattle a little bit. She's handling them well. They have to go in this top side of the opening, right where they're headed now. It's a team between the handler and the dog. Now, as they come down this line, right at the end of that silver panel, there's an opening right there. You can see that white face kind of looking out at there. Haley or Sam need to get up there and block that hole, which they did a very good job of. And now they're going to turn up the arena and go into obstacle number 3. You know, these are nice courses that Steve White has designed. They're all pretty much off the fence, which makes them a little more difficult. You can see in that obstacle number 3, there is an area along the fence and the obstacles that the dog can skirt through, and that is not acceptable. They have to go right between those 2 wing panels. This is probably our easiest obstacle. They just have to go around those panels like they did. Now they're clear, and they're coming on down to the final 2, 5 and 6, sort, pen, and sort. It's kind of 2 obstacles in one. First they have to get into the pen. So you can see that one black one kind of skirted it. Doesn't want to go in. We've got 2 in there. All 3 have to be in the pen before Haley starts her sort. And the sort has to be one out the Haley's left, like she just did. The other 2 have to go out the right. Now we've got a situation. There you go. I think we're going to do it. Yep. That first heifer, when she came out, she turned and went up underneath the announcer's stand, which, if she would have kept going, would have had a tendency to pull that last cow out the back, which is not acceptable. That's what the dog has to do. He has to protect that hole. So we've got 3 areas in that obstacle.
And Sam, full points 270 and a time of 251.
Pretty nice
Next up,
time.
we have Cecilia Escalante and DSW Dora on deck. Tina Olson and Clover in the hole. Terry Eaton and Cabela getting ready. Randy Westover and Sage.
Okay, entering the arena now is Cecilia Escalante and her dog DSW Dora from Hanford, California. Cecilia and her husband Gilbert put on several trials down that area of Central California that we've attended, and always a nice trial. Cecilia runs that office really quick. Gilbert does a really good job of keeping the cattle moving and providing good cattle for us. So we appreciate that. Now, as you look at look at the monitors, and you see the handler's name and then the dog's name. Now this says DSW Dora. I'm sure they don't call that dog DSW Dora. Get out, get over here. Dog's name is Dora. Usually you're going to see some initials, you might see some numbers, you might see a name of the ranch. But what this does is it kind of designates the breeder of the dog. You're not going to see it on all of them. So DSW is Dustin and Shannon Wood, DSW. So they show a lot of dogs, they breed a lot of dogs, they use a lot of dogs on their ranch. So they're down in the Central California area, I think around Templeton, the Paso Robles area. So this dog came from their breeding stock. So some of them I know, some of them I don't know. So it just gives some information. Okay, let's see what Dora and Cecilia do. Boy, they're making it quick into the second obstacle. Nice work. Again, they've got to block that hold that would be on the cattle's left, right in front of them, where they would have a tendency to want to come out. But Cecilia is putting enough pressure on that opening that they really don't want to. You see how she's pushed them up against that back panel. And Dora has done a really good job of just keeping enough pressure on them to keep them moving. The idea of working the stock is pressure and release. She has got a fantastic set of cattle. They're moving. She is making up a lot of time right now. All we really have to do is direct the front cow, push the back cow. And they're not needing that much pressure and that much push. So keep them going in the right direction. She's at 2 minutes and 20 seconds as they go past the point line for obstacle number 4. Now, all we got to do is come down that fence line and into the sort pen. So let's see how she negotiates that. That is always kind of that's the trickiest one. That could take another 3-4 minutes if things aren't going right. So we've got to get them pointed down that way. Direct the front cow, push the back cow. That's the theory. Now, when we talk about pressure and release, pressure is not necessarily getting in the cow's face, touching them in any way. Pressure is just presence. So where Cecilia is, you see her backing up. She's relieving some of that pressure. Oh, you don't see her yet. You will in a minute. She a couple seconds ago, she was standing up at the end of that panel. All right, so there is a lane. This obstacle is set off of that fence. So there's a lane between the Nutrina sign that you see there and the obstacle, probably, I don't know, 8-10 feet wide, that the cattle can escape through if they are not being directed properly. Now Dora's picked them all up. They all are in the pen right now. Now she can start her sort. They all have to stay in that pen during the sort. If one escapes, they got to bring it back in. The correct opening, which is the back, they cannot come back in through any of the other ones without having to be kicked out and brought back in correctly. So the sort is one out the side that is closest to the announcer stand, and then one out to one, or two out to the other one. There is a panel that goes right up into the pen between the two. So Dora has done an excellent job of moving these cattle around, pressure and release. Very nice run, 4:45 and a full score for Cecilia and Dora. So the team gets 15 points per head for every obstacle they go through. So
good job, Cecilia and DSW Dora. That was full points of 270 and a time of 4:45. Next up, we will have Tina Olson and Clover on deck, Terry Eaton and Cabela in the hole, Randy Westover and Sage getting ready, Nina Clark and Sid.
So you got 15 points ahead for every animal that goes through. That's get all three of them through. 45 points, 6 obstacles, a total score of 270, and that's what we're shooting for. So tomorrow is going to be the finals. They will take the top 25, and you're probably going to need 2 full scores to get in. Maybe the bottom couple may not, but you're going to need 2 full scores if you don't have. Like I've only got 1 full score with my dogs, so I did not make it in my class. So if you had a full score the other day and you have a full score today, you're probably going to make it. So here's Tina Olson and Clover from Oakdale, California. see here, we've got 3 cattle. They're not quite moving as fast as the ones we just saw. That's okay. We can put a little more pressure on these maybe, but if we put too much, you know, if the dog gets in there and starts harassing them just a little bit, we could blow them up, and all of a sudden we got a high-headed one in there and he wants to run to the exhaust gate. It's never good from there. So now they're marching just like good little soldiers into the second obstacle. Tina cannot walk into that obstacle. She has to stay on the outside. She's doing a good job just by her presence there, pushing them up against there. Now she's a hair too high. There you go, back up. Turn around, you gotta protect that obstacle. But if you get up too high on the cattle, you're gonna stop them and turn them around. That's what started to happen. So give them an opening, give them a place to go. Okay, nice job. Good set of cattle. These cattle have been good all week long. Just a testament to Steve White and family and crew that have done this. Steve tells me he started with about 800 head of cattle, just working them on the ranch. Steve is such an expert at this. Just start sorting on them. You know, even as they're moving them around from pasture to pasture. You know, he sees a high-headed one, he sees the one that's not quite fit enough. You know, look at these cattle. They're all fit well, they all match, they got good fleshing on them. They can take a week out here. It's a little different than home. These cattle only work 2 times a day. You know, they'll be in this arena once, and they'll be in the other arena once. And in between, they're set back in the holding pens where there's a nice bunch of big bales of hay, fresh water for them, and they just hang out till their next run, you know, so not bad. You know, maybe 12 minutes a day. You go back, you lay down, you eat a little bit, you drink a little bit, you visit with your buddies. Tina's got an awesome run going. You know, not quite as fast as Cecilia's was just before that, but very good, very well controlled. Clover is doing a good job. She's got to keep them off that fence so they don't go down. You know, she's got to watch the head of that lead cow. Oh, that was excellent. Cattle will follow. Okay. Tina, send her back. There you are. Cattle should follow if they're not harassed. You got to get over there. You got to get over there. Good going. Trust your dog. She cannot start or sort until they're all in. Now they're all in. One out to far hole. That would be the hole on Tina's left. Let's see what happens. Like I say, there's a big panel coming up the middle, so it's not like you can just maneuver them between, you know, opening to opening. You've got to get them on the side of the correct side of the panel. It's kind of a waiting game. Too much pressure, not enough pressure. One's going to go out. Okay, nice job. She walks around there. That's good. That cow turned the correct way to help her. Way to go, Tina Olson and Clover. Yeah, yeah, good girls. Good score, 442 and a full score. Just what you want her to do. She is a happy camper. You know, when you look at this, even when you're here, you don't see all the people behind the scenes. So Steve has asked me to come up and do the commentary in one of these arenas the last
Next up,
few
we
years.
have Terry Eaton and Cabela. On deck, Randy Westover and Sage.
And I've been fortunate enough to be able to come up here and sit and talk about it. But he has a meeting on Sunday night before we start on Monday in one of the halls here at the fairgrounds. go up there and he talks about the way things are going to be and the layout and everything else. And I'm sitting in that room and I start looking around, and I bet there's 50, 60 people in there that are little worker bees. You know, there are some adults, but most of them are young people. If you watch the set out, you know, there's 3 young, and I'm not even going to call them kids. You know, these are, I don't know what the right term is. You know, they're definitely not adults. Most of them are teenagers. There's some pre-teenagers that are out here among that 50 or 60, but we've got 2 cattle arenas, we've got 1 sheep arena, we've got a field that are all running simultaneously. So we've got to have a set out crew, we've got to have an exhaust crew, we've got a horseback crew that move these cattle between arena and back into the pens, and move them from side to side. You'll see during the day that, you know, we have to stop these 2 arenas because they move the cattle between arenas, and we don't want any cattle walking around here while somebody's in the arena working. That could be distracting. It's not fair for the competitor. So everything shuts down for 15 minutes. But that's really our only hold up the whole day. I mean, this thing runs like clockwork. And we always have a little dinner for all the help and stuff. You know, not everybody comes, but a bunch of them do. And, you know, Steve and Sherry White, Clyde and Doreen McCord, and Jeannie Biggers. They're the founding fathers of this organization. So we did 5 tri-tips, big tri-tips last night. And then a lot of people brought, you know, salads. And a shout out to my girlfriend, Lisa Mantaroli, who always brings her fantastic corn casserole, salads and desserts and everything else. Sat around and talked for a little bit, but you know, the crew, a lot of these kids and stuff, they didn't get there until way late. They're still working. 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. They're saddled and ready to go. They've got to get these cattle off of the pasture. At night, they go out into a nice big green pasture, both the cattle and the sheep. And then in the morning, they've got to be regathered, brought in, separated, and put in each arena so we can start on time. It's amazing. And when we leave, when you see the last competitor run, they're still out here for probably another hour plus, maybe more, getting things settled, putting them away, getting things lined up for the next day. So it's pretty amazing. I mean, you don't see it, but they're here. Like I say, 50, maybe 60 of them, you know. And I've talked to many of them, and I said, really appreciate all your help. And they go, oh, we're just having a ball. We're having so much fun. This is what we like to do. I took vacation from work. You know, just a great group of people that Steve has put together. So I commend him and his crew for doing such a good job to keep this together. This is the 10th anniversary of the Mountain States Stock Dog Association. We had our first 2, I think 2, it might have been 3, but I'm pretty sure 2, finals at Grace, Idaho in their fairgrounds, which was really, really nice, really enjoyed that. And then they outgrew it, and we've moved over here, and we've been here since then, but this is the 10th year. So here's Terry Eaton and Cabela from Escalon, California. They had a little bit of an issue with, after they came through the fetch, getting into obstacle number 2, but they're doing a good job. You know, Cabela is able to control these cattle. These cattle are all good. You know, just because one goes straight, sometimes it's not the cattle. A lot of times it's our positioning, not being at the right position at the right time, a little bobble by ourselves, a little bottle by the dog. So let me talk for a minute about our greatest nemesis out here when we're directing these dogs, and that is the overflank. So the flank, when we give the dog a flank command, it's either, you know, right or left, away to me, counterclockwise, go by, come by, clockwise. So there's a position when we're working stock where we get their attention, get in their eye a little bit, and change their direction. And it's just a head tilt. The better we get, the easier it is for us to see it and correct it. So the overflank is as the dog is pushing the cattle to us or away from us or across us. If he goes a couple feet too far, instead of straightening out those cattle to go directly into the obstacle like we want them, he turns their head, he turns their body. Okay, well that was the buzzer, as we heard. But that overflank, we turn the cattle's head a little bit too much, and instead of just correcting it to get into our obstacle, maybe we turn them too much to the left or the right.
225 in points. Next up, we have Randy Westover and Sadie.
Okay, Randy's got a good set of cattle again here. Just take a look at these cattle. You don't see any that aren't fleshy. You don't see any that don't match. Most of them are all pretty much the same. We do have steers and heifers in here. We've got black ones, red ones, and white ones in here, but they're pretty much all the same. Now that little deal there, Sage kind of got in there and bit that one. Probably not needed, but it excited him, got him around the outside, and he went in the wrong entrance hole. So Randy has to get them all out. We call that daylight them. They have to come all the way out where there's daylight between their tail head and the panel, which she has done. And now she has to reload. So in a ranch situation, it is not the end of the world. Okay, you had two gates to go in. You'd rather go in this one, not that one, but it doesn't really matter. All goes to the same field. In here, the only thing that matters is all this time that she could have been marching on to obstacle number 3. The clock's still ticking, and we're working against the clock. So anytime you've got to change these cattle's directions, so here's what's happened. Now we split them up. The cattle want to go back to where they came out. Their buddies are back there. They know that. That's where they came from. So Randy has them regathered. Again, she's done a good job. She just used up a little bit of her 6 minutes. Okay. She's got one that backed out. She still has 2 in there. So that one needs to come back in the appropriate opening to load. So she's going to try to hold those 2 in, which is a good thing. We've got to make sure that Sage understands what we're trying to do here. So she should send them, that's right, away. Bring them out to the end of that panel. Can't hurry him up. He's already gotten away from us twice. She flanks him. Let's go by. Nice, not too far. Okay, walks in. Oh, there you guys are. I've been looking for you. Okay, now, Randy kind of gives him a little ha-ha. And Sage puts a little pressure on him. See this one wanting to go back to that gate. That's our draw. We need to protect it. Okay. So Randy is walking up. She's kind of guarding that one side. But again, this is off the fence. There's, you know, that one wants to go through. And those 2 kind of skirt around the outside. Why? I don't know. But she has to reload these, bring them out or around, whichever she wants. And she's got to bring this one that's inside. Okay. They say it's real easy to make a good set bad, but it's really difficult to make a bad set good. So all these cattle that I've seen, I haven't seen a bad set in here. I've seen challenging sets. This is a little bit more of a challenging set. They don't necessarily want to go where we want them to go. So that's what the challenge is to us.
Okay, that was Randy Westover and Sage. Next up will be Mary Jo Attell and SBC Beth. On deck, Lane Clement and Dose. In the hole, Kat Tufel and Coco. Getting ready, Jessica Mosbo and CQ Briggs.
Okay, so the challenge to us is to take whatever set of cattle we have and get them through the obstacles as quickly as we possibly can. So these are live animals. They are not machines. And they're not the smartest animal on the planet. So it's our job as stockmen to handle these cattle with our partner to maneuver them as quickly and efficiently as we can through the obstacles. So here comes Mary Jo. And I keep pronouncing her name Itel, and I'm not sure if that is correct. But I do understand that her parents are watching. And Mary Jo told me the other day that they had never seen her in person work stock or compete. So I hope they're enjoying this, and I hope I haven't said anything wrong about Mary Jo. She's a very nice young lady. I really enjoy talking to her. And she's always had something nice to say, and she's a good stockman. And she has had a fantastic year with her dog, Beth. Last night she received some awards for, can't remember exactly what. I don't remember if it was Dog of the Year or Reserve Dog of the Year, but that happening, that is one of the criteria that she will, this coming year, will be moving up to the intermediate. She is now in the novice class, and trials from now on, she will be competing in the intermediate. So in our association, we have 3 classes that are based on the handler's ability. That'd be the open for the more advanced, experienced handlers. The intermediate is for those handlers that are not quite as advanced and capable as the open, but yet still not beginners. And then we have the novice class, which are for people that have just started getting into it and are learning and maybe not quite as ready to be in the intermediate class. Mary Jo has done a fantastic job this year. I have seen her at numerous shows that we have attended, and she reads her cattle well. Her dog works well, and she's always in the winner. I shouldn't say that she's not always in the winner's circle, but the award she got last night, she's certainly put a lot of effort in this, and she has done very well with her dogs. So look forward to seeing her this following year in the intermediate, and I can only hope she doesn't kick my butt too many times. The nice thing about this association is that it's like a big family. Everybody's rooting. There you go, Mary Jo. Look at this. Got him in. She's in there in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Needs to walk her dog up to the entrance. She's asking him to walk up. He's a little timid right now. There he goes. Okay, she's going to get one sorter. She's got to get one out the far side. She's got it. She hustles over there, turns that one around. What a score. He's a little under, just right at 3 minutes, 2:59. Nice job, Mary Jo and Beth. Way to go. Okay. Look forward to seeing you next year in the intermediate, Mary Jo. Don't
Good
kid
job,
me
Mary
too bad.
Jo and Beth. Full points of 270 and a time of 3:01. Next up, we will have
Official time was 3:01.
Dose. On deck, Cat Tufel and Coco. In the hole, Jessica Mossbaugh and CQ's Briggs. Getting ready, Jennifer Stallmeyer and J.M. Gus.
All right, so those were our 3 classes that are ability-based, let's put it. You know, open, intermediate, novice. Then there we have a class that is age-based, called a nursery class. Those dogs had to be born after October 1st, 2021. So most of them are 3 years old and younger. Depending on the birthday, they could be a little bit over 3. I had one that was born like October 8th one year, and I got to show her till she was well into 3 years old. We do also have a futurity class, which you have to nominate that dog and pay your fees before you show him, but then you are allowed to show him all year, and you come in and show him in a futurity class. That dog is normally of nursery age. Okay, here come lanes Clement and Dose. Pretty quick fetch, probably about 15 seconds. These cattle are moving. If you can handle them, you want them to move. So Lane's hustling over there to block the hole. Looks like he's got a pretty nice handle on Dose. Okay, a little different looking border collie. You can see that this is kind of a merle color. Most of the dogs you see here are going to be border collies. There are some, Kelpies. Kevin Lippy has some fantastic border Kelpies. We've got a few hanging tree dogs in here. We may have an Australian Shepherd. I haven't seen one yet in the classes that I've been able to watch.
Stand. Stand. Now.
Okay. So we are right off the far end of the runway here at Afton, and there are a lot of planes that fly over here. So that was one. There's a lot of private jets that come in and out of here. A lot of aircraft. Actually, they have an aircraft manufacturing plant here in Afton, where they manufacture, I think, crop dusters. They have a nice museum here. You're going to hear that noise throughout the day. I'm sorry about that, and I'll try to stop talking when that happens. So here's Lane. He is 2 minutes and 30 seconds. He's already into the sort pen. He's got him kind of lined out where there goes one. If he doesn't get him backed out, oh, don't get the dog in there. Don't get your dog in there. The dog's got to protect that opening in the back. Just put a little pressure on there and they're going to go out where you want. Okay, 2 minutes and 50 seconds. I don't know what the official time is going to be. But that was nice. But you can see the problem. The genetics of these dogs are controllable.
Okay, that was Lane Clement and Nose, a full score of 270, a time of 251, which would cite our previous leader. Unofficially, though, your fetch time was faster.
Okay.
Next up, we have Cat Tufel and Coco. On deck, Jessica Mossbaugh and CQ's Briggs. Getting ready, Jennifer Stottlemyre and J.M. Gus.
Okay, Saturday here, tomorrow, we're going to have Family Day, which is sponsored by Coal Creek Stock Dogs, Clyde and Doreen McCourt from Wellington, Utah. Nice job. And also Sunrise Stock Dogs, Derek Westover. But we appreciate their sponsorship. In the arena now, we've got Cat Tufel and her dog Coco. Let's see where they go. I've got coming up and sitting with me. Now come here, you're not, she's afraid. You don't look like a coward. You am. Okay, Tina Olson just came up to say hi. She just ran, you saw her a little bit ago. We had talked before during the handlers meeting. And Tina was not breathing very well. You let me worry about that. She went out there and had a full score run. Way to go. What was your first run like? Not very good? Did you get a full score? Okay, so you have 2 full scores. Chances are you are making it to the finals tomorrow. You had a fantastic run. You did very, very well. It was good stockmanship. You had your dog working well. Yes, you did. Would you like to put a pair of headsets on? Oh, gee whiz, I scared her. Look at this. God, you look like a stronger girl than that. No. I'm going to talk to your husband. I think I scared her off. Okay. Nice run, Tina. You did very well. I can't. Hang on. Okay, we're back again. We've got Cat Dufel and Coco from out in Ontario, Oregon. Doing a good job. We've got sounds like a helicopter over the top of us. Cat's got a nice set of cattle again. Again, just look at the cattle. The work that Steve White has gone through to fit these cattle. He started with about 800. I think he brought about 400 here. And they're 400 of good-looking cattle. So they've done well. We don't have any that are trying to jump out or turn around and go after a dog. They're definitely all good, workable cattle. So it's a fair shot for everybody. Like I say, they are not machines, they are animals, and we take care of them because they mean a lot to us. Steve's in the business of growing grass and converting grass to meat. It's an amazing feat. You grow a bunch of great grass and all of a sudden you got steak on the table. Holy cow, who would have ever thought? Okay. This set is pretty much picture perfect. You know, they're not trotting. Although if you're trotting, you're making up a little bit of time, but then you have to be able to control those animals too. They're sticking together. Coco is doing a great job. Okay, now that was a little bit of an overflank. See what happened? All it did is change the direction of those animals and kind of fired them up a little bit. And now she's having to spend a lot of that 6-minute time to straighten them out. And it was all from an overflank. So you do that too many times and you get a cow that all of a sudden gets tired of being turned around. You know, they just want to walk around. They think they're going back to the feeder. Okay, we're penned. We got one out. I don't know if that went out the right hole or the wrong hole. The way she's standing, I'm assuming that's went out the wrong hole. She couldn't get them stopped. Now, if those two stay in the pen and she can get this one to get off of the fence, that's their draw, is that exhaust gate. They know that that's where they're going to go. They've been in this arena before, so they know that's the out gate. But by holding those other two in the pen, that's an advantage. And you can see if Coco can get on the right side of her, now send her around, right in. Okay, now she's penned, no harm, no foul. She needs one out, her left. That one busted out the one that was on her right. Coco's got a hold that gate. Okay. So if this was at home, you can see, no problem. She was going to get that done. But here, the clock ran out on her. And it was the overflank that created the situation, you know. Just one of those things that happened to us.
Okay,
I mean,
good job, Cat Teufel and Coco. Next up, we have Jessica Mossbaugh and CQ Briggs on deck. Jennifer Salmeyer and J.M. Gus in the hole. Debbie Anderson and PDA Rollo getting ready. Carol McLaughlin and Welly.
okay, here we are with Jessica Mossbaugh and CQ Briggs from Fiddletown, California. Jessica is, I think, showing 3 dogs. She's actually showing a pup out of the second litter of my wife's dog, which out of the 2 litters that she's had, I think there are 5 offspring from her showing here this week, along with Mom. And then Mom became a grandma here a couple months ago, and we've got 3 of her pups sitting at our trailer right now. One of them belongs to Brian Jacobs, which he'll take home, train up, and hopefully bring back here, win a national championship with her, and 2 of them that we are taking home. So Jessica now owns Stash, which is a second litter pup that Brian and his wife Haley had shown and been there we are. So Jessica's doing a really good job with Briggs. Nice set of cattle. You can't make these, well, you can. You can make them go fast, but they're not always going to go fast in the correct direction if you start harassing them. The idea of using the dog and the idea of working cattle correctly is in a low stress, calm environment. The way the owners of the cattle make money is by converting grass to meat, by putting weight on these animals. You start running them around and harassing them, getting them tense, you're going to run pounds off of them. That's not what we want. So just keep them calm, and Jessica's doing a good job of just keeping them nice and calm. Okay, now we just got to get them down. She's doing really good. She's 2.5 minutes. We're around obstacle number 4, and we're coming to down to that. All right, now we saw again an overflank. So Briggs will go around and he'll straighten this thing out. But guess what? That clock's still ticking. Nobody stopped the clock because we overflanked. Got them lined out again. You know, sometimes it's just the excitement of the dog. They're as excited as we are to be here. You know, they want to do it. All right, we've got these cattle, a couple of them that are going down the side of the obstacle. Jessica steps up to kind of block them, but they're outside. So she brings Briggs around. I say you can't necessarily see it from here, but there's an area probably 10, 12 feet wide between that Nutrina sign and the announcer stand and this obstacle. So Briggs did an awesome job of bringing them back around in. Now she's loaded. Now she can start her short. One out the far hole first. It's got to go first. If she lets that white face out that is on her right side, that's not going to work. Cannot walk out the back. Briggs has to stay and guard that back. And this is the waiting game. A little bit of movement. Yeah. And it's nice that Bronco face one come down to the exhaust, because he kind of drags those other ones to him rather than turn them around and going out the opening. Nice job, Jessica and Briggs from Fiddletown, California. Full score and a time of about 4:22. We've got people from all over the U.S., from coast to coast, up and down. You know, California is has the most number of competitors here, but we also have competitors all the way from Louisiana and Alabama, from Texas. Hold your head up high. From Texas, California, Oregon, Washington, California, New Mexico, Arizona, Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, Florida, Louisiana, Alabama, Montana, Wyoming. Geez, I'm sure I'm missing somebody in there somewhere. Idaho, Utah, but a lot of states are represented here. And people travel a long way. You know, we travel about 12 hours to get here. Some people from southeastern Texas have told me it's like 25 hours, you know, drive to get here. Of course, you're hauling dogs, and you've got to stop every once in a while. You know, make sure they got water and let them out.
Jennifer Stottlemyre and J.M. Gus. On deck, Debbie Anderson and P.D.A. Rollo. In the hole, Carol McLaughlin and Welly.
Nice run.
And then we're going to do roll back to Nina Clark and sit.
Cold. Okay, we've got Jennifer Stottlemyre with J.M. Gus from Luther, Oklahoma. Jennifer and her husband, John, both compete here. John's in the open class, I believe. Jennifer's doing a really good job of keeping the cattle quiet, not overflanking, not turning them around. Jennifer's already into the sort pen and she is waiting. She's in about 3 minutes. Nice. And here's the waiting game. This is just sit and wait. Move your dog. Move yourself. Get the cattle looking in the correct direction. You don't need to get in there too tight. That's kind of close quarters. You just have to kind of wait. Hopefully you can get one that just feels the need to walk out. Because if you get a couple coming at the same time, you're going to have to step in there and make a big move to stop them. It's hard for me to... I'm not sure why I'm getting so much wind here. We don't have that much wind. There we go. That ain't better? Sounds better on my end. Okay. Well, I wish I'd have known that a lot sooner. All right, Jennifer is still waiting. Looks like the Charolais wants to take the move. She's got to bring those two around the big panel that's in the middle, which she's doing good now. And there we are, about 4:45 or so. I don't know what the official time is, but a nice job for Gus and Jennifer Stottlemyre. The finals will be tomorrow. This is a full 3-go average, which means they're going to take...
Good job, Jennifer Stottlemyre and J.M. Gus. That was full points at a time of 4:48.
Okay, 4:48, full points.
Next up, we're going to roll Nina Clark and Sid back in. Then we will have Debbie Anderson and PDA Rollo on deck. Carol McLaughlin and Welly in the hole. And Tim Jessen and Tex, get ready.
Okay. So coming in now is Nina Clark and Sid from Cisco, Texas. I knew Nina when she was in California. She was by us. We'd gone out numerous times to give them a helping hand on their ranch. They had a bunch of cattle out there. It's always tough for people to get, you need an army of friends to come help you sometimes. So, they'd call and we'd say, yep, always have a good time, always fun. There's a nice fetch at about 20 seconds, 22 seconds. Nina's moving into position. She needs to guard that side. She's going to send Sid over here. Hurry up, Sid. They can't go in that hole. They can't go around. Okay. So we as handlers have to be responsive to what's happening as well and be able to send our dog or run over there to correct the problem. So she needs them to come all the way around. Put a little pressure on them. Maybe bring Sid back away. There you go. See, sometimes just a foot or two changes the direction of those cattle. She's going to switch places with Sid, which is probably a good thing. He can move those cattle through the obstacle. Nina just puts a little bit of pressure on them to push them against the back panel so they don't squirt out that opening. That's good direction. To direct the front one, push the back one. This is a nice set of cattle. See, they're at a trot, but you can see that the ones that are moving faster, number one, you make up a lot of time, but it's a little harder to keep up with them sometimes. You got to be quick. You can't be waiting. you know, they'll get way ahead of you. They start spreading out. These are staying together pretty good. So you got to be responsive, and your dog has to be quick enough to get there. So now she needs to bring them around again, turn them in. You're fine. Turn them around. Okay, that is good. Look at this, 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and we're in the pen. Sort them. We got a 3-minute. We got possibilities for a 2-minute run in here. If we get them moved into the right position. She's got one, the red one at least, maybe the 2 of them that are on that side of the panel. So you take that step too soon and you stop them. You take that step too late and you miss them. So she's done really good. We're just a little over 3 minutes. She's going to be fine. Here you go. Nice work, Sid, back there too. 3 minutes and about 15 seconds. Good job, Nina and Sid. That was sharp. That was good stockmanship.
Okay, that was Nina Clark and Sid. Nice job. Full points of 270 and a time of 3:15. Next up, we have Debbie Anderson and PDA Rollo on deck.
See how quickly and responsive our cattle crew. That's Kevin. He's the cow boss out here. Runs these cattle back and forth, gathers them in the morning, puts them away at night, makes sure they're all fed. He's got a crew of 4 or 5 with him, all horseback. And as soon as the run is over in both of these arenas, they've got the gate open, the cattle out, and the next guy is getting ready to step in. So that's how smooth this thing works, and this is why we're here, why we get done before dark every day. And it's pretty darn nice to have all these people working here for us, with us. We enjoy being around them. They do a heck of a job. Here is Debbie Anderson and PDA Rollo from Preston, Idaho. So we talked about the initials before. PDA stands for Paul and Debbie Anderson. So this comes from their breeding stock. I know that the Bisnet family also has a PDA dog. I can't remember which one it is, whether it's Jane or Kirby or one of their other ones. But they've been showing those dogs very successfully, so the Andersons have done a good job in their breeding program. So let's see how Rollo does. Okay, Debbie has got them through the fetch. You know, they're headed in the right direction, so it's just kind of let them go. Just direct them to where they are going. Let it be their idea to go through. They'll be much happier. Okay, they are in. You zoom in on that. Zoom in. Can you zoom that camera in? Thank you. Okay, Debbie's doing really nice. Got them all through obstacle number 2. And moving on to obstacle number 3. Rollo and Debbie do a nice job of directing that lead cow back into the obstacle. He was going to skirt that cow. Got to keep them together, get them strung out. That's never a good thing. Okay, we got a little overflank there. Now that was a prime example of an overflank. Not bad in what we're doing here because they're still moving in the right direction. But that lead cow out on the right should have been way up in front of that other cow. Now she's got to hustle back to the left. Oh, wrong flank. There we go. Come on back. Come on back. Great. She's still good. Yeah, she's doing a good job of keeping them controlled. Once you overflank, then you've got to correct that. And that's all that happened there. And as many handlers as we have, and as many good handlers that are here with good dogs, sometimes a few seconds is the difference between first and second. Could be first and fifth. You know, these places are, I looked at some of the points and times on a couple of the classes, and I mean, each place was only like a second or two or three between the two placings. Later today, they're going to have the second round of the old timers class, which I am graciously allowed to be in. And I think I was fourth the other night when we had it. And I just happened to know the person that was fifth, I was 2 seconds in front of him. So there's not a big discrepancy. And even between first and fourth, there wasn't a large discrepancy in time. So everybody's pretty tight right here, you know. Just a little bobble that we make, you know, either we hustle too much, we don't hustle enough, we're standing in the wrong place for 2 seconds until we realize that we put our dog in the wrong place. That all just influences the time. You might not see it when it happens, but when the results come out, you say, geez, if I'd have just been standing over there, I wouldn't have stopped those cattle that time, and they would have kept on flowing, and I would have made up to 2 seconds. I'd have been in first instead of them. So that's kind of what it's all about. Right now we are into a waiting game here. This is where it's really a team sport. We don't want that dog getting in real tight on him, but he needs to be tight enough to control him. Debbie's doing a good job of being patient and moving these cattle around to the appropriate side where she can get them sorted. She was in this, it's just taken a lot of time. The cattle do not want to respond to what she's doing. I can't see the whole thing, but she's got one going now. Now, Rollo needs to get over there and turn that one. Oh, darn. Okay, she timed out, so even though she got one out, the sort is all or nothing. You have to complete that in its entirety in the correct manner to get your points. So she is 45 points down. She is at 225 for a total score at a time of 6 minutes.
Score of 225. Next up, we have Carol McLaughlin and Welly on deck. Tim, Justin, and Tex.
Okay, in the arena now, Carol McLaughlin and Willie from Fullerton, California, all the way down to Southern California. So, travel a long way. Well, the wind is starting to come up, and it actually says this afternoon it's going to start blowing maybe 15, 20 miles an hour, so we'll have to deal with that. So Carol and Welly are through the fetch. Okay, now. Okay. Now Welly was not quite paying attention and took the wrong flank and overflanked and just pushed those dogs into a wrong position, or those cattle into a wrong direction. Carol's doing a good job of getting everything under control again. She's backing up, giving those cattle a place to go, but once again you can see the draw is that exhaust gate where the cattle want to head back to, and you can just watch their heads. Wherever their head is pointed, that's where their body's going to go. So it's Welly's job to convince them to come around the end of that panel and turn into the obstacle. Now she's got him. Now she's got him. Okay, she keeps Welly under control. Marches him right in there. Looks like they're going to come out nice. They're all gathered up. But you see where they want to go. Look where they want to go. So be ahead of your cattle. Think about where they want to go. Protect the draw. You know they want to go back there. Get the dog over there and make them come the way you want. These cattle are nice. Like I say, I don't know that I've seen any bad ones in here. I've seen some that have been a little more challenging than others, but they all respect the dog. Now look where they want to go. Well, he went around there and just put a little bit of pressure on him, straighten him out. Now, let's see if we can go in a straight line to obstacles number 4. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. That's the fastest way to get there, no matter whether you're running or walking. Okay. See, that one's going right there. He's going to drag the other ones with him, so it's direct the front one, push the back ones. Push that one up. Didn't need that. There we go. Now we're back in tune. That didn't hurt anything. So we're still moving forward. We continue to move forward. Okay, they're getting right down to the sort pen now. Got it pretty well lined out. Now they're in. Now we can sort. Let's see what happens. Carol's got about a minute left to do it. She's got one out. Looks like it's going to work for her. Yep. There you go. About 5 minutes and 20 seconds, 21 seconds. Full score. That's what we need to have. We don't have a full score, we're not going to make it anywhere. The competition is just a little bit too tight here. All right. Let the announcers talk, and then I'll be back in a second.
That was full points of 270 and a time of 5:27. Next up, we're going to have Tim Jessen and Tex. We have Sage White and Jules on deck, but that might be a roll. And she'll be followed by Ramona Messina and C.R. Tony.
Alrighty. Looks like we're on Tim Jessen and Tex from Sulphur, Oklahoma. Looks like he's already through number 2, not even a minute. Looks like his cows are working pretty nice. Okay, his dog's gonna get ahead. Try and stop him. Very nice stop. Looks like he's gonna pull straight through number 3. His cows are gonna get up to a trot, and this is where you make time. Headed down to this obstacle down here. Looks like his dog overflanked just a little bit. That's all right though. Still made a good recovery. Pulled him into that number 4. Looks like he's only at a 145. Looks like that cow wants to eye his dog up just a little bit, but looks like those cows are gonna wander right into that sort. Looks like Tim's gonna stop them. Right there, they came trotting in. That was a really nice stop. He didn't get too wound up. Looks like that red one's just gonna volunteer to go around that side. Looks like he makes it. Pulls. Very nice. Looks like Tim Jessen and Tex will end up with a 231. Very nice run.
That was Tim Jessen and Tex, full points of 270 and a time of 231. That is unofficially our new leader.
Looks like it says unofficially that is our new leader for the novice class in the upper arena.
Okay, next up we have have Sage White and Jules. On deck, Ramon, Rosina, and C.R. Tony.
Up next, we got Sage White
We're
and
going
Jules
to
from
roll
Bancroft,
Clark
Idaho.
and Beth. Next, in the hole will be Marcella, Cordova, and Duke.
Run number 17. Looks like Jules wanted to stall up just for a second. Looks like she's gonna make a nice bite there. Get that calf moving. Looks like that one calf wants to be a leader. Those other two want to trot right behind. Sage can get that right there. Sage can get that one to trot right in there. It's nice. She's gonna, oh. If she can get those two to stand there and just gather that one right back, and looks like that's what Jules and her are gonna try and do. Looks like she's maybe gonna move over and open a gap for this calf to come in. Like we've got one sitting in number 2. He's gonna try and wrap those around. Very nice. Now she has all 3 of them loaded in there. Looks like Sage is trying not to put too much pressure on him to spook him back over her dog. But right there, she just took one step. Jules walked up and looks like they're going to pull out of the obstacle number 2. She did a 230. Not bad. Now she's got her cattle calmed back down, and they're wanting to kind of stay together. Now she can just, And as we get later in the week, these cattle are wanting to draw more to that exit gate because they've been in and out of there multiple times, and so now they know where it's at and they're really wanting to draw to it. And like right here, she's got all 3 of them, and they just decided to sprawl out. they really just don't want to go through that number 3. Elliot, here in a few all need to go. I said here in a few all need to go, but I can do a couple more. That's fine. No, that's fine. I'm good. Alrighty. Up next, looks like we got Ramona Messina and C.R. Tony from Templeton, California. Looks like these cattle are just going to trot right through that fetch for her. When you're headed into this obstacle number 2, it's all up to you and the dog to see what the best position is going to be to put yourself in to get those cows to go into number 2. Like I see, she's going to stand on this side of number 2. On the, for me at least, it's the left side. Like that looks like Tony's gonna head that calf off and try and get it off the fence. There he goes. Nicely got him pulled off the fence. He's just gonna gather him back up, She's going to step out a little bit and stop her dog, try and get those cows in herself. Right there. Just nice. Oh. Dog made a nice recovery. He went and bit that dog, or pardon me, bit that cow, recovered real nicely and went straight back ahead of him, so then he didn't end up back on the fence. Looks like she's gonna get him loaded. Looks like they're gonna walk right through. Looks like she got ahead of that calf. Looks like she's just gonna walk him right through number 3. Looks like they're gonna take off trotting down to that corner, which is nice. Looks like she's gonna catch him and wrap him around that corner. Looks like she's gonna clear. Still got about pretty close to a minute. Probably about a minute and a half left. We get a time of 6 minutes. Looks like we're just now at now we're just at 4:30. That was the cow that's been giving her trouble throughout this entire run. Looks like he's going to be kind and stop right there, Looks like he's just going to turn right in. Now she has her load point. She has all 3 cows loaded. Now she can start her sort. Right there, it looks like that white face is maybe going to go first. Hope, maybe. That's a tough one. You kind of want to get the squirrely one out first if you have one. But, like right there, now she's got all 3 of them in one side. Right there, it looks like she's going to get them split. Looks like she's going to... almost. I'd like to thank another one of our sponsors, Gallop and Paws Ranch from O'Neill's, California.
That was 225 points.
Looks like Ramona and C.R. Tony are going to end up with 270 points in a time of 6 minutes.
On deck, Maria Ryan and Alice. In the hole, Kaylee Huntsman and Hondu. Getting ready, Josh Harris and SJP Flyby.
Looks like up next we're going to have Marcella, Cordova, and Duke. Looks like them cows are going to trot right through that fetch. Nice fetch. It looks like she's going to walk up to number 2, and she's going to guard that side. Her dog's going to work the back. Looks like right there. Possibly. Yep. Looks like she's going to stand back there, and she's going to try and do both of them back there. And that red calf saw that hole right there. And he's being a leader. Oh. She's cleared number 2 now. She's on to number 3. Looks like she's only minute 10. Very nice run going here. Looks like she's going to tip those right into number 3. Looks like them cows are having a little bit of a problem drawing to the left, but to the left of me, that's the exhaust gate, which is where they've been going all week. Looks like she's got 2 that are going to go down there. Now she's got the other one pointed straight at them. Looks like they're just going to pause down there. Looks like perfect. Very nice. Looks like she's going to wrap him right around. And like right here, she's got to be careful because there's 2 openings if those cows will just run right into that sort. And like right there, those cows slowed down, so she's going to step up and help her dog. Step up and help her dog. Step up and looks like she's gonna get, they're loaded. Looks like she's gonna get out ahead. Oh, that was a beautiful sort. Very nice. Looks like Marcella and Duke will end up with a 326. Very nice run.
Good job, Marcella and Duke. Full points of 270 and a time of 326.
Some of our Family Day sponsors: Coal Creek Stock Dogs, Clyde and Doreen McCourt from Wellington, Utah, Mountain Mama Mohair, and Sunrise Stock Dogs and Livestock, which is owned by Derek Westover.
Okay, here's Maria, Ryan, and Alice from Weiser, Idaho. Thank you, Carter Harris, for sitting in for me while I had to take a little break. Appreciate that. Carter will be back later maybe and visit. He's got some runs yet today. Carter is the second youngest, right behind Sammy White, that have been inducted into the open class for this year. Carter will be 14 tomorrow. So congratulations to both these young boys. So Maria has 2 of them, but still got to go back and get that third one to get them all grouped up. So got one of them in, one skirted, the other one's walking to you. Okay, let's see where Maria and Alice want to go. Cal's kind of stalled out a little bit. We need him to start moving. Alice needs to move around a little bit, put a little more pressure on him. Maria's pretty much standing on the handler's lines. At this point, she cannot move forward towards the cattle past that panel that's right in front of her when the camera gets a glimpse of her. So she cannot move towards the dog or the cattle. She is right on the line right now. If she moves past that, the judges who I see peering out the window at her are going to give her a warning. So we're slowly trying to maneuver these cattle back. They're pretty curious. They don't want to move. A little bit of pressure in the right place is what it's all about. Pressure and release. And that's how we move them without getting into the fight. Now, as a red cow, you know, well, just curious. Not bad. You know, she moves with a little more pressure, but she's curious and doesn't really see the need. Okay, now we got him. Nice job. You know, sometimes it all doesn't happen where it looks so darn easy, you know. I mean, when they go through, when you're in the right position, the dog is in the right position, and everybody's working as a team, everybody says, well, they just walk through the obstacle. Yeah. Because I haven't seen a bad set in here. I've seen some that have gotten a little bit stubborn, or I have seen some that have gotten more challenging than others because of something that was done to them that they didn't like. Maybe it was getting too close. Maybe it was a little nip somewhere that they took offense to. But in most cases, it was because we as handlers and our partner to the dog, one of us, and we have to take the responsibility because we are the quarterback on the team. We did something that created that problem. You know, I got a lesson several years ago from a good friend of mine as I walked out of the arena. Years ago when I started flying airplanes, I was flying with my first instructor, and I had flown several hours, a few hours anyway, enough to know that I wasn't going to crash the plane from 5,000 feet. And we were flying around, and this young man that was my instructor said, you know, if anything were to happen to this plane, whether in the air or whether when you were on the ground, an accident or an incident were to happen, that the NTSB, when they investigate it, is probably going to find it that it was your fault. Unless it just flat blows up in space somewhere, it's going to be your fault. They're going to find that you didn't check the oil. They're going to find that 2 days ago you went out drinking. You know, you got in a fight and you were still hyper. You got in a fight with your wife and you were mad when you went to the airport. Something was going to be your fault. You are pilot in command. You are in command. If something happens, it's your fault. Fast forward many, many years. And I come out of I'm in a dog trial. I got my first dog, and she's not necessarily listening very well, and I'm not knowing very much. And we went through the trial, and we didn't do worth a diddly darn, and I came out of that arena, and I was yanking on her and jerking on her and wanted to take her out and back and kill her probably, you know. And a friend walked up and said, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I said, "Did you see what she did?" He goes, who's in command here? Who's the boss? And I had a flashback to about 30 years previous to that of listening to this young man tell me I was pilot in command. So just remember, whatever happens, you're the captain. Take it home and fix it, is what my friend said. Okay, hey, my friend Carter Harris is back. Happy birthday tomorrow, in case I forget. No, you're on. Are you on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now you're on.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Well, Elliot, I guess I must have not told you. I must have misunderstood. My birthday was last Saturday.
Last Saturday?
Yeah.
So all the times this week that I've been saying you're 13 years old, you were really 14 years
yeah.
old. Holy cow. Well, how does it feel being a year older now?
Feels great.
Okay. But when you were inducted into the open class, the ultimate open class, you were 13. Yes. Yes.
Right. Yes. Because I knew before my birthday.
Yes, I knew that.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So you are the second youngest.
Yes.
Buddy Sam. Yeah.
My buddy Sam.
Is the youngest.
Yeah, he's the youngest.
Yeah. Well, kudos to both you young men. You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Okay.
Looks like we're off to a good start here. Kaylee Hindeman and Hondu from Elgin, Oregon. Looks like we're going to roll right into number 2.
Do you know Kaylee?
I do.
Good.
I do, actually.
Where is Elgin?
Elgin's about 6 hours north of us.
North? You don't have that much room in Oregon.
Wait, no. It would be
No,
5 or
north
6
is
hours
up.
east.
East
of us. Yeah.
Southeast? East.
Northeast.
Okay.
Be about northeast of us.
Cool.
Kaylee actually puts on a trial in October, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what it is this year. Yeah, she puts one on in October. It's actually a pretty cool one. It's 2 days, but she does sheep and cows.
Oh, nice.
So she does 2 rounds of cows and 2 rounds of sheep. It's a really good trial. Last year, I ran 3 dogs, I think, there.
Mm-hmm. Probably won them all. Won all your classes.
Not quite, but no, that's a really good trial that we go to. Looks like Kaylee's putting down a heck of a run right here.
Yeah, she's at 2 minutes. She's got the cattle being real quiet.
Yeah. I really like this dog, this Hondu dog of hers. She's done very well with this dog.
Where'd the dog come from, do you know?
I actually don't know where this dog came from, Elliot.
Okay.
Looks like, yeah, it looks like she's going to put one together, though.
Mm-hmm. You know, the first part of the course is moderately easy. I mean, easier.
Right.
The difficult is that pin and sort. That's where we can waste a lot of time.
For sure. That's earlier when I was filling in for you, which I appreciate you letting me fill in for you. I was watching a couple of the runs, and people were out, like, looks like Kaylee's stepping back there, but she's still helping her dog. I saw a lot of people stepping clear up to where that number 5's at, and then they can't get back to that, like right there.
Yep.
That one calf's headed in. Kaylee made the right choice. She headed back there, but I saw a lot of people. Oh,
she's got one that's not going in. All right, so what has to happen now is she's got to get that one back in. She's not pinned. She doesn't have her pin points yet.
She does not.
And she can't start her sort until they're all consumed within the pin.
Looks like she's still got...
She's got plenty of time.
Oh, yeah.
She's got 2.5 minutes left.
And, like, right there, she just, those two, looks like that one's going to unload. But right here, even though that one unloaded, that one right there, she's still clean. Now she's fully loaded.
Right.
But like I was saying, I saw a lot of people wandering back to this 5 back here to help their dogs. And then, like, Kaylee made it up there, made a good choice, and those cattle started heading in, and she walked up there. But I saw a lot of people not walking up there. And so at least one of the cows would get away from them.
Yeah. You got to be able to read those cattle, too. You know, if you can see it that they're going to start trotting through, you better hustle over there.
Right. And I also actually saw a couple people that didn't get number 3. I saw a couple sets that just kind of wanted to make a little turn around the corner, and wanted to skim that number 3, where that number 3's at, and just head straight down to the other end. And like I was saying too, ooh, nice run.
Nice run. About 428,
yeah.
29, 425, whatever it might have been.
But like I was saying, I mean, a lot of these cows know where this exhaust gate is now. We're 5 days into it. We're 5 days into it. I mean, they know right where all these gates are, where they come in, where they go out.
Yeah. They've all been in these arenas a couple times.
Right.
And they've figured it out. So, again, protect the draw.
Right.
You know this guy that's coming in here?
I do.
Who the hell is it?
This is my dad. All this fun I get to have, I mean, driving to Wyoming, Idaho, all this, I couldn't do it unless it was for my mom and dad. They take me everywhere. My mom took me to a lot of trials this year since I was running for Sheepdog of the Year. When I found out that I was in the runnings really good for Sheepdog of the Year, I wasn't really thinking that I was gonna do it, and then I just kind of decided once I found out that I was 3rd or 4th, I was like, I can do this. So we started, and my dad took me to a couple of trials. My mom took me to 1 or 2 trials in Idaho.
Well, that's dedication, Carter, and that's why you are where you are.
It's dedication. I mean, obviously I turned 14. I get my permit next year, but it's still 2 years until I can completely drive on my own. And I mean,
but you have a car, don't you?
Not yet. We're looking for me one.
What are you driving around here? I see a car.
Oh,
I see you driving
my electric
around.
car? Oh, that's a fun one.
What is that thing called?
They call them Coco Coupe cars. They're from Japan. They sell them as 60-volt golf carts.
I'm telling you guys, if you've ever been to a rodeo and or a circus and seen the clown car, this is what this looks like. It's white. It's got lights. It looks like a regular car except shrunk down. But I've seen it at circuses where they have something like this. They drive it into the middle of the arena. There's fireworks and stuff going off, and all of a sudden, a dozen clowns
fly
jump out
of
this
it. Right?
car.
Yeah.
They must have been laying on each other. You cannot get. Now you guys can see how big Josh is out there in the arena. He's a big man. I wouldn't have thought he can get in there. But he can.
He can. My brother can too. My dad's 6'6". My brother's 6'3". I mean, they can both get in. Now, mind you, we had to take the doors off. We had to take one of the doors off. The doors just.
I'm only 5'9", but I'm old, and I could barely get in there. You had to squeeze my little ass in there.
Looks like he made a pretty nice stop.
Yeah.
This dog is super fast, and that is the one problem with her. Oh man. I mean, she stops cows, but sometimes she's a little rough stopping cows.
She's
when you need to send her out and her just to get up like right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, looks like nice.
That was a good one.
Oh.
That one hasn't cleared yet.
That one has not cleared. Oh. Don't go back in
So when
there.
we say don't clear, we can't have that other
But
one
like
come
right
back
there,
in.
we're still clean.
Now
Perfect.
we're good.
And like right there, this dog's super fast. This dog, he has made this dog work. He struggles with her, but I mean, he still works for him great. This dog loves him. And I mean, the dog I won Sheepdog of the Year with this year, actually, I'm super excited. I'm going to turn that dog over to him, and he's going to run him. And, ooh. And like right here, he's still got plenty of time. Just settle down.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, I'm terrible about it still, too. It's my sorts. When I get to my sort and I get them loaded, I get so excited because I'm like, yes. And like here, like, oh, very nice. Very nice. Now he is loaded. He can sort.
Mm-hmm.
And like right here, it's nice and easy. Oh, and like that, this dog's learned that, I mean, his anxiety in a sort. No. Like right there, if he just send her on a come by, he can stop her. Very nice.
Nice going. Good going, Josh Harris. Less than 4 minutes, about 3:54. Good run.
3:58. Wow. And that's a big improvement from the other day. I was up there commentating when he ran her the other day with you up top in the bottom arena, and you saw her. She was,
yeah.
Here she still was hanging on some stuff, but, she was just uncontrollable the other day.
Well, her name kind of says it all.
Right.
Yeah. But that was a good run.
Well, we'd like to thank one of our really big sponsors here for the Mountain States National Finals is Nutrina. If you walk around here, you see all the banners. The one that Elliot and I are commentating is the Nutrina Loyall Life Arena. The bottom arena is the Nutrina True Arena. And then, the Sheep Arena is the Nutrina
True Main, I think.
Yeah, the True Main. I think it's the True Main Power Arena. And and then the other day, we've got yesterday, 2 days, for 2 days we had two arenas going. The first day we had a cattle field arena going, and then yesterday we had a sheep arena going.
Oh, they're all going simultaneously.
Right. 3 of them are always going all the time, and then there's one that we do. It's 2 days. 1 day sheep and 1 day's cows in the field. And then the cattle field that we did, that was for open and nursery dogs. And then the sheep one was just open sheep.
So now we've got Nina Clark and Beth. Nina is previously from California, now in Texas. And, she's got a border collie. Most of the dogs here are border collies.
Very nice. Looks like we've got a leader. Looks like Nina's gonna back up. Oh, maybe. Looks like Beth's gonna. Nice.
Now
Very
she
nice.
needs to quickly get him back.
And like right there, perfect. That one just wandered right in there to lead the rest. And it looks like we got a little bit of a lagger, but that's all right.
Yep, we get him in.
Like right there, she's staying calm. Walking in right there. Oh, just gotta watch that one. Perfect. And like right there, we were watching her. She was watching that squirrely one.
Yep.
Looks like they're gonna trot right out. And a lot of them, Elliot, I've seen.
They're going to the draw, aren't
right,
they?
my run. I mean, all of them wanted. They come out of there and they just turn back, and that's why some of my dogs don't. But that is why it's pretty key to have.
If you watch the cattle, watch the heads of the cattle as they come around that corner. They're pointed towards obstacle 3, but if you watch them on that last panel, they've already got their heads turned. So when they come out, they're going to make a turn.
Right, and that's like some of my dogs won't go under panels, and that's why actually it's pretty key to have your dogs go under panels, because I mean you can get your dog just to go right under there and come out.
But when you watch your cattle and you know that, you see that happening, you can get your dog around to the other side, even if he goes all the way around those panels. If he's on that side when they come out, you don't stop the flow. When they turn around and head back towards that exhaust, their flow is stopped, and you've got to turn them around, get them started again.
Right. Like right here, this Beth dog, I really like this dog. It's pretty, and got a set of wheels on her.
Definitely.
And I mean, as we saw going into number 2, she really recovered that one. She went and she was standing up there and she was watching those back, but she was also watching that lead. Looks like we're going to pull them right through. And the one nice thing when you got a leader like those, she cleared those 2. They want to run down to that gate. But
there's their exhaust.
Right.
That's their other draw.
Yeah. I mean, there's 2 draws, and I mean, you can see the 2 banners here. Those 2 banners are where the 2 draws are. But like here, if they get stuck on the fence, you don't want them to get stuck on the fence at all. Not at all. But, I mean, if they do, it's not the biggest deal in the world.
Nina's done a good job of getting them through there. She's pointed on obstacle number 4. She's still got a little over 3 minutes.
And the other thing is she's got these looks like that one wants to trot.
Yeah. Now see, the dog's on this side, so he is actually
pushing them
just by his presence. And I don't know that everybody really understands what we talk about by just pressure and relief. Just that dog being on the left side of those cattle going down.
Right.
Push those cattle up against the fence.
And like right there, she made a nice recovery. Yep. Right there. Gonna come around. And right there, perfect. And right there, if she can get just one of them, like that front one right there that just turned back, that's the one that she's been having some trouble with. And it looks like she's still got a little over a minute left.
That time, this is where we start waiting.
This is the place where you want to wait. Because right here,
patient.
How much is this worth, Elliot? 90 points?
45. Well, you've already got your 10 points. That was 45. 45 points for the sort, and that's all or nothing.
Right.
So.
And the one thing, I'm sure you've said this before, but when you get them loaded past that back number 5, you cannot lose your load points. You have your load points. So if they come out and run down to that other end and you time out for some reason, you still have your load points.
Correct. That's a separate obstacle.
Right. Like right there. Oh, he's just not quite wanting to go.
So it's
right there. Maybe she's got one. Right there. Very nice.
Position.
Right.
And pressure.
And right there, she's got him in a really nice position. She can just get that one black one to go. Right there.
You go.
You step over. He's cleared. Very nice.
She's going to do it.
Woohoo.
Nice job.
5:56.
You know, when you enter, you pay for 6 minutes.
Right.
She got her money's worth.
Right.
5:56.
For sure.
You know?
So.
Guy to run it at 2 minutes. Look at all the money he wasted.
Right.
You only got 2 minutes worth. Cost you the same, right?
Right. Well, alrighty, Elliot.
Okay, you're off.
I'm off for a little bit.
Turn yourself off and get the heck out of here. Go do something good.
Thank you, Elliot.
Yeah, thank you, buddy. Okay, talk to you. That's my good friend Carter Harris. He's on his way out to check a dog, show a dog, watch a friend, something else. But nice young man. Nice young man.
Okay.
Whole family is nice. So
we're back in order. This will be Jessica, Moscow, and Cagney. On deck, Jennifer Stellmeyer and Bonnie. In the hole, Debbie Anderson and L7 Jazzy.
Nice run, Josh.
Jacobs and GS Normal. Be ready.
okay, we've got Jessica Mossbaugh Cagney out of Fiddletown, California again. We saw her earlier with her dog Briggs. Let's see how Jessica and Cagney do. Cagney goes around, picks him up. Got one that's running off. I like to see the dogs wide. You know, I'd rather see the dogs wide than close in. Close in a lot of times causes more problems than they fix. So again, outside, you know, working outside, not necessarily a problem. But in this situation, tight can be a detriment. Okay, Cagney is a Kelpie. There's a couple of Kelpies here. Kevin Lippy, I know, has a kennel full of them, and he does a great job with them. Okay, Jessica got two of them through the fetch. This one kind of skirted it and run off. So Cagney's a quick dog. He stays in tight, and some cattle that works and some cattle that doesn't work. So let's see how Jessica handles the situation. So we've got basically 3 herds of one going right now. Push them all back together, gather them up. I don't believe we've still made the fetch, so she's still working on the fetch. Got to drive them back down and turn them around and get them through the fetch. I think, if I recall right, she did get 2 of them down through, and you can go on. But now that she's turned them around, she goes back to 0 and needs to get them through the fetch before she moves on to number 2. Okay, Jessica was successful in bringing that one back to the 2. Now we've still got to get through the fetch. We've got to bring this one back there. There he goes, almost. And now bring those 2 out to the center. still got this one standing over in the fence right in front of me. He sees no reason to go out there. Now he does. Okay. Now we're going to have one go through here in a second. If the other two will follow, which it looks like they're going to, if Cagney doesn't get in the way, goes back there and gets the other ones, just let him come down the middle, not chase him around the outside. Okay, she has an opportunity. Now she's got him. Good job. That's good work, Jessica and Cagney. So now we can move on to obstacle number 2. Cagney looks like he's having a pretty good time out there. I don't know that Jessica is sharing that thought right now. Okay, we're just about to hear the buzzer. When you get a situation like that out there and things aren't going right for you, boy, that's a long 6 minutes. I've been there. I think we all have. So Jessica and Cagney did the best they could for today. They'll go back to camp and talk it out. Okay, one of our good sponsors is Flying Fins, Border Collies, Crowley Ranch, Oregon. Give Cat a call if you need help with anything, if you need information, if you're in the area and just want to know more about working stock dogs. Any of our great sponsors always are there to help, give you information. I sat the other day with Kirk from Nutrina. Gave me a lot of good information. Okay, here comes Jennifer Stottlemyre once again with her dog Bonnie from Luther, Oklahoma. Mentioned before that her and her husband John, both trial dogs. We had a little awards banquet last night, and they both received more than one award for their dogs and their trialing ability. So congratulations to them for their accomplishments. Bonnie goes around, makes a really nice outrun, stays wide, just enough to influence the cattle. Jennifer's doing a great job of moving into position and directing the other half of her team. You know, remember, pressure and release. There's a bubble that we work off of these cattle. You can see that they're all looking over the fence. Well, one of the horseback crew is standing out the other side of the exhaust gate. Curtis, I think that is, sitting on his horse, and they're just kind of a little curious. It's a long way away. I mean, it's a fair distance away, but they're looking. You know, Bonnie gets in there, puts a little bit of pressure on them, starts them moving. Jennifer's there to keep them turned into the obstacle, and there they go. Let's see if Bonnie can keep them moving. Jennifer cannot walk inside that obstacle. She can walk up to it, but she can't walk into it, nor put her hands or feet or anything through the obstacle. She can step up to where she has and kind of block that open hole on the side of that obstacle so the cattle don't come out. She did an awesome job doing that. She's got the cattle at a nice pace, trotting a little bit. She needs to get Bonnie around this right side. That one just skirted it a little bit, but she can get her turned in. Okay, direct the front one, push the back one. Good job. Okay, you saw her hustling backwards. She had gone over her handler's line, and the judges were, I think, giving her a warning. could see this one. He kept turning his head to his left, which means he was looking at that exhaust gate. Means we had to get up there and turn his head back and get him going straight. Nice job. Okay. Now we'd like to have them pretty much all grouped as they come down here to the short pin. They're going to miss it. That one got a little ahead of Bonnie, and she was a little late in getting started. So now they're down at the exhaust pin. One of them is, and she's going to have to push that off, which she'll get it done. You know, we're going to get this thing done. She's only at 3 minutes. She's still got a whole 3 minutes. She's half a run to get this thing finished and get another full point score. And that's what we're shooting for. We want to be as fast as we can, but we can only go as fast as the cattle allow us and our brains allow us as well. So it's got to go around. It's got to try to keep them off the fence there so they come out towards the center of arena. She steps over on that side and kind of just bends their head around. They know where they want to go. Bonnie does a great job of coming over on this left side to just put the pressure on so they don't miss that. They're all in the sort pin. She's about 340 when she went in, and now it's the waiting game. Okay, put a little bit of pressure here, take a little bit of pressure off there. One out, Jennifer's left, two out to right, in that order. None out the back. Okay, you see she's pushed Bonnie back a couple times. You know, she's got this one that's standing in the wrong side, and if she leaves there, that animal's going to walk out. So she has to be very careful with what she does. Okay, she did it. Yeah, it's all timing right there. Nice job. About 4:45, full score, I believe. Good job, Jennifer and Bonnie.
Next up, we're going to have Debbie Anderson and L7 Jazzy. On deck, Barbara Jacobs and GS Rommel. In the hole, Tim Jessen and Stryker. Getting ready, Sage White and Eli.
Okay, and now we've got Debbie Anderson and L7 Jazzy from Preston, Idaho, both her and her husband, Paul. Show dogs here. And Debbie is the A in PDA, or she's a D in PDA. Paul and Debbie Anderson. So you'll see a couple dogs here. I know we have a PDA Rolo, which I saw Paul or Debbie showed earlier today. And there's another one that Reb and Stacy Bisnet own that they are also showing here. So when you see those designations, you just kind of know where the dogs came from. Debbie's done a good job here getting through the fetch quickly. She's already almost through obstacle number 2. A little bit of an overflank to stop the flow, but quickly gets the Jazzy back. Good job. Okay, we're going to miss that obstacle. Jazzy needs to get around. Cattle are cooperative. She's going to get him in there here in just a second. But the clock ticked that entire time. Now we got that Brockle face wants to turn around. And just he has a mind of his own. Jazzy kind of asked him again politely to get over there. Got a good time. She's only at 2 minutes, and they're at a trot. Looks like Jazzy may have a little hearing problem. She's not taking the flank. She eventually did and got him turned around. Again, we're getting the job done. We're just taking a little extra time. Okay. Good job, Debbie. Keep the flow going. A little bit of an overflank, a little too much. That's all that overflank is just too much. Now we got him. She's nice, about 3.5 minutes into the pen. She's got her pen points now, so she's at 225 points. If nothing else happens, but she's got lots of time to make the sort. So now again, it's just that waiting and being patient and moving from side to side, moving your dog one way, putting a little pressure over here and see what that does, taking a little pressure off here and see what that does. Getting the cattle to move in the direction that you need them to. Looks like she's got one that's wanting to get out. Oh. Okay. She got the first one out the right, correct way. All the other cattle are cooperating. We've got this black-white face in there. And if he goes out the back, she's going to have to reload. Here's our problem. That back one cannot come back in. That back one standing there is drawing that one out. She needs to put enough pressure to point him just the way she did. Don't let that one in. Oh! I'm not sure if that other one was in or not. I'm going to wait for the judges. You know, since she's still working, I'm assuming they said that one came in before the last one came out. So what that means is that other one came into the pen when he shouldn't have. So now she's got to start all over again. And she's running out of time. So she's going to wind up with a score of 225 in a time of 6 minutes. So just those little bitty mistakes, you know, it was very tense, I know, down there, and I don't know that there's too many people out there except the top side of the open handlers that in a situation like that wouldn't get really tense and have a potential for a problem. But Debbie did an excellent job getting those cattle where they were. So kudos to Debbie Anderson and L7 Jazzy.
Okay, that was
nice
Debbie
run.
Anderson and L7 Jazzy. Next up, we have Barbara Jacobs and G.S. Romel. On deck, Tim Jessen and Stryker. We're going to roll past Sage. So after Tim Jessen and Stryker, we'll have Patrick Malmberg and Ella.
Okay, a shout out to our major sponsor, Nutrina, who's been with us for a number of years, and we really appreciate all their help and support that they give us. When I was sitting with their rep yesterday, he did tell me they have a helpline, a way that if the consumer out there, if you've got problems or questions about any one of their products, whether it be horse feed, dog food, cow food, whatever it might be, any Nutrina product, you can get on their website. There's phone numbers, there's email addresses to talk to somebody and either learn more about the product or what dog food or horse food you might be best off feeding. Take advantage of it if you have a need. Some very knowledgeable people about the products and about nutrition. So give them a call when you have a need. Up now we have Barbara Jacobs and G.S. Romel from Galt, California. And Barbara sends Romel on a come by. I'm not quite sure what's going on. I don't know if she called him back or he just decided to come back. You know, I've seen a couple dogs kind of be confused out here where I haven't seen them confused in the past. So I don't know if it's the, black cattle against the black tarps that are hung on the fence so they can't see out. If their depth perception is hampered somewhat because of that. But this dog is normally on top of things. I mean, this is unusual. She calls them back, redirects them. I can't see him now. He's kind of stuck down in his corner. But this is very what's the word? Unnatural for this dog, not unnatural. This is not the way this dog normally is. But normally that dog would have had those cattle all the way down in obstacle number 2 and responds very nicely, very respectfully to Barbara. And I've seen the dog handled by a couple different people, and he's always been the same. So there he is. Now I can see him. See, I don't know from his angle if his depth perception says that those cattle are right on the back, up against the fence. I have no idea what he's really seeing. So that's what makes it, you don't know what can you do to cure the problem. I don't know. It's hard to know what they're thinking, what they're seeing. I guarantee you that Barbara thinks she's been standing out there for about 3 hours, not 3 minutes. Right now, when things aren't going right, it seems like that ticking just goes so slow, and when they're going right, it seems like it's going so fast. Okay, there's not much you can do at this point. We've got Romel kind of stuck down in this corner once again. I know that Barbara's trying to figure it out, and just no idea why that is happening. I can barely see his head from where we are. The camera's picking up about half his body. He's just laying down there. This is not the way this dog normally acts. So he's seeing something that is telling him there's a problem. Well, Barbara doesn't see any need to go any further with that. Probably a good thing. Calls Romel back. And go back and try to figure out the problem.
We're going to move on to Tim Jessen and Stryker. And then we're going to roll past Sage White and Pat Malmberg. Patrick's still.
Okay, now we've got Tim Jessen and Stryker from Sulphur, Oklahoma in the arena. Stryker's a red and white border collie. You're going to see red and whites. We saw a Merrill colored one here a while ago this morning. Black and whites, tricolors, which black and white, a little bit of tri, a little bit of brown on them. Okay, we missed one. We're just a hair late on getting around. So I turn them around and get them all through once again. less than a minute getting through the fetch, and we're a nice gentle trot down to obstacle number 2. Striker's doing a good job of keeping them in line, putting on just enough pressure, but not too much. So Tim and Striker in control. They're 2 minutes and they're on to obstacle number 4. So all we got to do is direct them. They kind of want to go there. Oh, watch this guy. You're overflanking. There's a prime example. Overflanked, turned 2 cows past the obstacle. Now we've got to reset them. Okay, Striker left one behind. And Tim's trying to tell him to look back, go back and get the other one, because just keep pushing these, we're having a problem. So, Striker, come here and listen to me. And of course that one seems, the one that's been hanging back sees no reason to come forward. He has no need to come down here and play with the other ones. So Tim has taken the 2 back to the 1. Striker sees that 1. Now pushes them up to the other one, and we're just reset. You know, at home, no big deal. Dinner's still going to be on the table when you get there. Here, you're just starting to, oh, look at them son of a guns. Okay, Tim steps over to one of the openings and stops the one that went in. That's a good move because that'll have a tendency to draw the other 2 in. Like that. He's still good. 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes almost. We're just looking for full scores. Of course, we all want to have 2-minute runs, but you know that's not going to happen. And sometimes when we push for a 2-minute run, we make mistakes. So we can only go as fast as the cattle will allow us to go. And if we make a mistake, we just need to regroup and go on. So that's what Tim's done. He's still wound up with a good time, around 5 minutes, but a full score. So.
Okay, that was Tim, Jessen, and Striker with 4 points of 2.
5:09.
Time of 4:50. Next, we're going
Again,
to
a big
have
shout out
Nutrina
to
and Pearl.
all our help here, our cowboy crew, keeping these 2 cattle arenas moving along. I mean, we're ready. There's not much downtime. And our set-out crew, who are standing at the gates ready with cattle moved from pen to pen back there, they're not just sitting on their butts waiting for something to happen. When they let their set-out pen come into the arena, they immediately go back and start moving cattle forward, get another group of cattle up into that pin in back of the gate, so when the new contestant steps in, calls for his cattle, they're ready. There's no hold up here. I mean, it just runs like clockwork. It's like silk. So here comes Mickey Bynum and Pearl from Bryant, Alabama, all the way from Alabama. That was a 3-day drive. So he calls for his cattle. The girls open the gate. Cattle walk in. Cashley shuts the gate. That was, I believe, Cashley Hepworth, who was working the gate there. She's got 2 other young ladies back there with her, I believe, working it. Cashley is received a scholarship last year. She will be going to school to become a mortician, and she's giving out free gift certificates. So if you feel you'd like a gift certificate from a mortician, you need to talk to Cashley. I'm sure she'd be happy to accommodate you. Okay, back in the field. Mickey has got through the fetch. Cattle, again, I can't say enough about them, you know. Good sets. Here we've got one that's a hair shorter than the other, but not by much, you know, kind of wedged in between the other two. Doing well. All look like they're in good flesh. Smaller one appears to be a steer. Just kind of hugs up in there, which is fine. Let the other twos lead. Now remember, Mickey cannot walk into that obstacle, so Pearl has to get in there and put a little pressure on. Mickey can walk up a little closer and keep pushing him against the back fence, which he has, because there's an opening right there that they cannot come out. Makes the obstacle a little bit more difficult. We'd like to push that red-white face up with the other two. Keep them a little bit more grouped up together, but they're fine. They're all walking. Trotting would be okay too. We could make up a little bit of time there, but to try to make them go faster than they want to go isn't always the best thing. Sometimes you can use it to your advantage, but sometimes it becomes a disadvantage. Okay, so now you see Mickey has come up across that handler's line. So after they complete obstacle number 3, he can move. So there was no penalty or anything there. He didn't get a warning. He's in good shape. He cannot walk through or in any obstacle. So he could not walk through the center of those fetch panels where the cattle came through on obstacle number 1. You see him walking all the way around the outside. So Pearl's doing a good job of controlling those cattle. You know, and you can't go any faster than you need to. You just need to direct. That red cow is a little bit curious. Pearl gives him just a little bit of little nip and says, okay, little encouragement to do the right thing. So we've got him around the corner at obstacle number 4, coming down to the world famous sort pen, obstacle number 5 and 6. You see Mickey backing up. Well, you don't see him yet, but I see him. He's backing up, just taking pressure off those cattle, giving them the opportunity to come forward without him. So that's a good move. Pearl's doing a good job of controlling those cattle. Those cattle are taking the direction well. By Mickey backing up as far as he did, made it so he did not stop the flow. They walked in at their pace. Everything's good. Now he's got about 1.5 minutes to complete the sort. One out the right, or Mickey's left. Just a matter of a half a step. He stops those cattle, starts the flow, pushes them back. You know, now he's got a bunch of them going. He runs in there, takes a chance of doing that. You know, he could have blown them all up, could have got himself run over, but it worked. And there we are. 5 minutes, about 5:10, 5:11. Full score, nice job, Mickey Bynum and Pearl from Bryant, Alabama. Good job.
Okay, that was Mickey Bynum and Pearl, full points of 270 and a time of 5:11. Next up is
Patrick Malberg and Ella from New Plymouth, Idaho. Patrick is one of our judges. He is judging in that lower arena. There's a number of us that are working to make this thing happen. Patrick has been judging all week in that lower arena, has been doing a really great job, and we appreciate all that help. So, doing a good job working his dog right now. You know, occasionally the dogs get a little bit confused as far as what we're asking them. Their genetics, their natural talent kind of interferes sometimes. They're doing what they think is the right thing, which is not always the right thing for what we want them to do. Now, Ella's a quick little dog, I'll tell you what, she is. She'll put the move on them. Sometimes that's good. Sometimes that creates problems. So, like we've said a few times, you know, it's just controlled chaos sometimes. Patrick's doing a good job. He's was 1 minute and 15 seconds or thereabouts coming out of obstacle number 2. Just kind of gather them up together, march them into obstacle number 3. Got us a leader. Ella took the wrong flank and pushed him downhill instead of uphill. Got him gathered up. We're marching off to obstacle number 4. Ella's got a lot of energy that she's using up that she doesn't necessarily need to. So, gonna have a problem right there. But that back cow missed that obstacle. So Patrick has a choice. He can go on and be down 15 points for that obstacle. I'm not sure if he knows about that or not. He was kind of walking away as that one came around the left side of the obstacle. If he is, he'll just march him right back down that way. And yeah, I'm thinking that he does not know, or he just has chosen to come and finish. He can. So if he completes his load and sort, he'll be at 265 instead of 270. He can't start a sort until they're all in the pen. Okay, now they're in. Now he can start a sort. Okay, we do. Well, that worked. So he's about 4 minutes and 15 seconds or so. Let's hear what the score is. See if I was correct in saying that they missed that obstacle with one cow.
Okay, that was Patrick Holmberg and Ella with a score of 255.
Yep. Yep, he missed out one, so he's down 15 points on 270, so he's at 255 points on this one. So they'll take that, add it to his other score, and we'll see where that winds up for going into the short round.
Followed by Lauren Anderson and S.D. Grace, and then we're probably going to roll Sage White and Eli in.
Okay, coming into the arena now, we have Melody Vasquel and PDA Kirby. So this is another Paul and Debbie Anderson's breeding. So I think there might be 3 people showing dogs this week. Or 2 people are showing Kirby. Well, I don't know, maybe all 3 of them are. Maybe mom and dad are showing it too. I think just one. Maybe, I don't know if it's Stacy or Reb that show Kirby. But here is her daughter, Melody, and she sure is, and she's been doing a really good job with the dog. It's a great dog. They've done a good job with him, showing him all year long. Good job for Melody, who is, I think, just starting her trialing this year, if I'm not mistaken. Well, this past year. Nice job. She's got him into obstacle number 2 in less than a minute. Kirby knows the routine. Up there, she's got him past the opening, so now it's just kind of a free roll out. Got to make sure they don't turn around and head towards the exhaust gate. They start that way, but Melody's a good enough hand that she kind of gets in there behind them and gets them stopped. Kirby gives her a hand. Now they're just going to move them down into obstacle number 3. Yep, there we go. Okay. Got a great run going here. Cattle are under control. Kirby's doing a good job of not harassing the cattle, just driving. Takes the commands quickly, keeps them all together. Just keeps just enough pressure on them. Just head to tail. That's the way we need them. Kirby's doing a good job. Pushes that one up just a hair. They're going to come around the corner. Now they've pointed on obstacle number 4. Melody's going to back herself up to give those cattle plenty of room, plenty of an opportunity to come into obstacle number 5. Kirby's doing a good job there. She directed the front one. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He was out before the last one came in. So she's got to reload that one before she starts. Now, it'd be a really good thing if those two stayed in there. Melody's kind of gingerly walking around helping Kirby. Kirby's got to bring them around, but she also has to guard these holes to not let these other ones out, or she's going to be in a similar situation trying to get them back around. So if those two are in there and Kirby can get around him or her, the two that are in there will have a tendency to draw this one in. Let's see how that works. So this heifer just decides that, Melody, watch the opening so you don't have anything leak out. Kirby's professional. He can get this taken care of. There he goes. Okay, now she's in. Now she can start her short. Kind of looks like all three of them are on the wrong side of the panel to go out the far side. And she's got to figure out how to get one out and around that panel. It's hard for me to see it from here, the angle and the looking through it, but they all look like they're kind of bunched up to come out the second hole. So we don't really want any of them coming out the back. We'd have to reload them. Got to get one that wants to go on the other side of that panel and out that far side. And looks like she might have a volunteer right now. So she's got 30 seconds left to get it done. You just kind of move around a little bit. You move your dog, you open it up, you close it up. Okay, she's got one stepped out. Let's see if she can move the other two to the other side. One of them's going to take it, I think. Maybe he'll draw the other one. Got about 5 seconds. Let's see. Oh, it does not look like it's going to work. Darn! It was getting close. That was a good job by Melody and Kirby. They worked good together as a team, showed well. They should be very proud of the way they handled the cattle.
Okay, that was Melody Vasquio and PDA Kirby, points 225. Next up is Lauren Anderson and SD Grace. Then we will run Sage White and Eli, and then we will roll cattle.
Okay, Curtis comes in and on our cowboy crew and quickly exhausts those cattle. Okay. Okay, we've got Lauren Anderson and SD Grace from Amalga, Utah. Lauren has had just a tremendous year with her dogs this year. Her and DJ, her husband, they put on several really nice trials. They both work at the University of Utah there in Logan. And they've got just a tremendous facility there in the equine department. And we are fortunate enough that they are there, and they put on several really nice trials indoors during the winter and spring at a nice facility. Like I say, they've both had tremendous amount of success with their dogs this year. And last night at the awards banquet, were called up to the podium more than once, let's just put it that way, to get their awards. So just kind of a privilege and honor to know these people and see how hard they've worked at it and how far they can come. So it's a testament to what you can do when you want to do it. Okay, we've got one of those heifers that kind of skirted around the outside of the fetch panels, so Lauren has got to turn them around, get them back through again. A little help from Grace. And again, the handler has to stand behind the handler's line, which is the end of the panel in front of Lauren. Now we got them corralled. Okay, they're through the fetch. They're a nice, easy trot. Kind of be nice to get them bunched back together. And there they are. So we made up a little bit of time there. Let's see if we can make up that time going through obstacle number 2. Yes, kept the trot. Oh, nice job. That was good. Grace got underneath that panel before that cow got out, but you could see that as she came out, her head was turning to the right, and she wanted to go back to that exhaust gate. That dog just turned her head. You had to be looking for it to see it, but the flow didn't stop, and that's what's important. The flow doesn't stop. So right now the flow stopped. Everybody's looking at her. Okay, what do you want me to do? Now we've got it moving again. No big deal. No big deal at all, except there was a couple seconds in there, the thing just kind of stopped, and the clock was still ticking. You don't get to stop the clock just because things aren't moving. So she's at 2:45 when she come through obstacle number 3. She's marching down to the sort pen. If she keeps the flow going, just direct the front one, push the back one. You can see where they're going, and Lauren does just an awesome job at working her dog. So she's penned. See, she had to jump over there and stop that one before the other 2 got in because they were a little bit strung out. So now just sort, and she's got one that's going to be a volunteer. She's going to be good. Yes, here she goes. About 3:25. Nice run. Another full score for Lauren and Grace. And a good time, 3:25.
That was Lauren Anderson and SD Grace, full points and a time of 3:28. Next up, we have Sage White and Eli, and then we will roll tally.
Okay. Coming in the arena is 10-year-old Sage White, who's been working all day. That's why she's running a little bit out of order, I think. Yep. She might have been shown in the sheep arena too, but she's working in the set out pens. She's also training dogs on the side. We got a couple puppies and she's leash breaking them. Here she goes. 10 years old, guys. Since Ellie come by. All the way. There you go. Nice job, Sage and Ellie. About a 23-24 second fetch time. Yeah. Come on, Sage. Oh, you missed one, two. Yeah, we'll give her a little break. She's only 10. She'll regroup. Yeah, she's moving over to this side. She's give him room. Okay, let Ellie work. Okay, you see her backing up. She's giving the cattle room to come. Even though she's a little gal, 10 years old, she's still putting pressure on those cattle. So she is a good enough stockman to know that she needs to back up. She also knows that she needs to sneak over here to the side so she can guard that exit hole that they're not supposed to come out while Ellie pushes them through. She's already looking ahead to where she needs to go. And they got a good pace here. They're going to make up a little bit of time right through obstacle number 3. And everybody says, yeah, those cattle went right through. Yes, because they were directed to go. That could have gone sideways in a heartbeat if that dog would have randomly taken 2 steps to the left or to the right. They would have missed that panel. So Sage is all the way through obstacle number 4 in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Marching on to the sort pen. Well, she will pin them and then sort them. So direct the front one. Whoa, a little bit too much. There you go. Nice stop. Yes, ma'am. Geez, less than 3 minutes. Let's see what kind of luck she has here, where these cattle wind up. Patience is all we're looking for here. She's going to move Ellie up. We got to wait until the cattle decide they're going to move. And we do that by moving our position around and moving the dog's position. But it's very touchy in there. You're in a very close environment. We don't want to upset the cattle. We don't want to anger them. We want them to do what we want them to do. Look at that. Have you seen a better sort than that? Way to go, Sage. Congratulations. 3 minutes and about.
Sage, White, and Eli. That was a full score of 270 and a time of 327.
227 is the official time and a full score. So let's see, we'll see where she winds up with her 2 scores. And if she makes it to the final round, we'll be rooting for her. So who's up next? Kaylee Heineman and Cap. They taking a break now? Oh, a break. I get to rest my ears. Thank you.
High Pro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Pro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. High Pro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrina True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health. Trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hard-working nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/NutrinaTrue. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season. I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Back with the MSSA National Finals in Afton, Wyoming. I'm here with Chuck representing Nutrina here at the National Finals. Chuck, appreciate your time. It's always good to see you here at these finals. Tell us again why it's so important for Nutrina to have a presence here at this event.
No, absolutely. Yeah, we enjoy coming up here. We really like this, Steve. They invite us up. Coming into these family events, that's us. We're a family business. We're a family company. We have the dog food out there. We also have all the different types of feeds available. But if we can get involved in family events, that's what this is about. We really enjoy it. You know, we've got the different dog foods. We're giving a few different things away for all the kids that are wandering around. And if we can help get more and more kids involved in this, I think it's going to be a success all the way around.
It's always about the next generation, right? And the future. And it's not just the families that are here, but you're talking the dogs and everything. And Nutrina has such a great line of products that you guys offer for these dogs.
Yeah, we do. We actually, when it comes to these dogs, these are animals. These athletes. These are great athletes. They work so hard. You've got to be able to feed them properly. You know, the true dog food fits really well for them. It's going to give their energy. It's going to get them back in the game quicker, has quicker recovery time. And what you see a lot of times, just like any athlete, they need that energy level up. And they've got to be able to perform when the time comes. So that's where True comes in. We have the True Mean in there, and that's really about taking care of the gut health. And you're going to take the time and really get that absorption into their system, and that's going to keep their energy rolling throughout the day. And that's what we want to see. But also, it helps with their immune health, because like anything else, it starts with your gut, whether it be you or me or the dogs or your horse. If you keep that gut healthy, the rest of you is going to be healthy. And if it could help their immune system, that is our goal. So that's why it really fits in with this program.
Perfect. That's Chuck from California and Nutrina. If you plan on joining us in Afton, Wyoming for the National Finals, make sure you come talk to Chuck and bring your kids. He has all kinds of great gifts, freebies given away, hats, frisbees, tennis balls. The kids and the dogs will like the tennis balls. So come out and see Chuck at Nutrina at the MSSA National Finals.
Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
It's a long haul to Afton, but for folks like Irby and Jerry, the National Stock Dog Finals are worth it.
Yeah, they do it right. They have good people running it, and they always have good cattle. And then it's kind of a vacation. We just like to come up here and enjoy the area.
We came, what, 1,200 miles?
12, 13. It takes us 3 days to get here, but it's worth it.
Catch Irby and Jerry and more in Afton, Wyoming for the Mountain State Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
For Lorena from Idaho, the National Stock Dog Finals are about good people, fair runs, and a reason to come back year after year.
It's just a big family, so it's always fun to come visit with friends. But then the competition, Steve works really, really hard to have even cattle, so the competition feels pretty doggone fair as it can be.
Catch Lorena and more in Afton, Wyoming at the Mountain State Stock Dog Association Finals. 10 years in and the largest in the country.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyall Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Ken and Lori Herbal have been working dogs since the 1970s, training champions, teaching clinics, and putting in real miles across the country. From Afton to Houston, they've earned top honors, and today they help handlers across the country build real partnerships, one dog at a time.
We love to help people train their dogs, and that's what is a big reward for us. And we love to travel the country. We go a lot to the same places, and we work with the same people and the same dogs, and we see them come from beginning all the way up to the high levels.
Go to xpranch.com. It starts with trust. Ken and Lori Herbal have been working dogs since the 1970s, training champions, teaching clinics, and putting in real miles across the country. From Afton to Houston, they've earned top honors. Today they help handlers across the country build real partnerships, one dog at a time.
We love to help people train their dogs, and that's what is a big reward for us. And we love to travel the country. We go a lot to the same places, and we work with the same people and the same dogs, and we see them come from beginning all the way up to the high levels.
Go to xpranch.com. It starts with trust.
MSSA.
In the hole, Jerry Lynn Pierce and Bonnie getting ready, Darla Johnson and Utah. Okay, that was Kaylee Hindeman in cap. Full score of 270 and a time of 3:33. Next up, we'll have Josette Brault and Coop. On deck, Jerry Lynn Pierce and Bonnie. In the hole, Darla Johnson and Utah. Getting ready, Janine Berger and Duke.
Okay, we're back again here in the second round of the Novice Cattle in the Nutrina Loyal Life Arena, the upper arena, with Josette Brault and her dog Coop from Jacksonville, Oregon. We are a little bit better than halfway through this class. We have 58 dogs in this class today. After this class, there will be the second round of the old timers or mature people class, which is a horseback class, always fun. Something Steve put into the program last year, and it got a lot of compliments, gets a lot of people watching. It's always fun to watch us old people get up on a horse. That's why I keep buying smaller horses. So if you're around, tune in. Okay, let's see. This is Josette and Coop, and they're in the second obstacle. Got them all through. But when you start watching these cattle closely, you see where they want to go. Right there. Back to the exit gate, the exhaust gate. Now, you know, these aren't bad cattle. They're just pushing on that dog a little bit. Bad cattle would have run right over the top of that cow, or that dog. So Coop needs to get behind them, start turning their heads, get them to think about going down to the other end of the arenas. They still got to get through obstacle number 3 now. Josette asks Coop to bring her to cattle. But you can see where the cattle want to go. And it's Coop's job to direct the front one, push the back ones. So I think if I were Josette in this situation with that dog, I'd go around there and help my dog a little bit, build up his confidence possibly, get him out of a situation that he doesn't feel comfortable in, put a little pressure from the back end on those cows and get them to come right up the fence line around obstacle number 2, and then they will be pointed in the direction of obstacle number 3. And then it'll be going to be a little bit easier for Coop to direct once we get them going. Once we get them past here, Josette can walk around the back side of that obstacle, and I think I would still be there because she's having the same problem. There she goes. Just walk them right out. Now watch what they're going to do. Coop needs to go around there. There. You see that cow's head? That's a little bit too far. He stopped the flow. Go back there and pick him up. Send them a little bit. If you can keep them moving forward and just direct their head, your body will follow. Just
I had a burrito. What's good for lunch? What's good for lunch? The what? Okay, we're still working on obstacle number 3. We've got to get the cattle directed over to this side. They're just kind of freewheeling right now. And there goes the buzzer for Josette and Coop. So they'll go recoup. Here comes Curtis and Kevin in quickly to gather up our cattle and send them back.
Okay, that was Josette, Brawl, and Coop. Next up, we'll have Jerry and Pierce and Honey on deck, Donovan Johnson and Utah in the hole, Janine Berger and Duke getting ready, Barbara Jacobs and GS Rudolph.
Okay, we've got the cattle cleared out now. Coming into the arena is team number 36, Jerry Lynn Pierce and Vonnie from Menard, Texas. Let's see, Jerry Lynn sends Vonnie on a come by. Let's see what she does. Picks them up nicely. Trying to keep them grouped together. You know, I like the focus of this dog and how low she works. Keeps her head down, her tail is down. She needs to go back and push them through.
got them together in a nice steady pace. No big deal. We got lots of time. We can make up later. Okay, I like Jerry Lynn over here on this side. She's got a lot of faith in her dog. And it sure is working. Look at that. Yeah. Now she can just keep Vonnie moving on there. She's putting a little pressure on him to move against that back wall, the back panel, because there's a hole in this front panel that they can escape in. There we go. Nice going. Pushes him out. She's going to probably flank Vonnie around to the away side just like that. Keep him from turning back to the exhaust fence or the exhaust gate, and keep the flow going. Keeping the flow going is extremely important. Once you lose that flow, you got to come around and turn them around and start them again. They get curious. They're looking at your dog. Some of them want to pick a fight. And as long as they're moving, going where they want to go, you just direct the front one. Direct the front one, they'll follow. You got one in there? Nice job, Jerry Lynn. Watch your handler's line, Jerry Lynn. Okay, the two black ones have not pointed on this obstacle yet. They just called her, gave her a warning. She's got to back way up. Keep backing up, Jerry Lynn. You're not quite there yet. Okay. The two black ones are still in the obstacle. The red one is out. So she's got a little bit of a dilemma. Red one's kind of wanting to go back. Yeah, now we've got a tail in the air. And we've got a herd of one and a herd of two in different places. The two black ones are very content where they are. They're still inside the obstacle. They have not pointed yet. So I think Jerry Lynn just going to bring this red one right to him. And then push him out. So easy peasy. The red one will help. Now Jerry Lynn can leave her handler's line and move on to obstacle number 4. Slow and steady. You know, once again, we're in the Nutrina Loyall Life Arena, or sometimes called the Upper Arenas. Right after this class, we will have the Old Timers class, which is a horseback class, which is always fun. More of a fun class. I mean, it's competitive. Everybody wants to win. There's money involved, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But it's just fun. You know, everybody likes it, you know. A lot less pressure when you're having that much fun. So Jerry's through obstacle number 4. And she's These cattle have just marched pretty consistently, other than that little bit of time the red one kind of, really what it was, the black ones didn't come through. Yeah, there goes her time, so she did not get them pinned. Nice job, Jerry Lynn. That was good showmanship. You know, you got to deal with the cattle you have and what's going on. So she'll call Vonnie over and get out of the way of the horses. Let Curtis get in there and do his job and get these cattle exhausted.
Okay, that was Jerry Lynn Pierce and Bonnie. Next up, we have Darla Johnson in Utah. On deck, Janine Berger and Duke. In the hole, Barbara Jacobs and G.S. Levi. Tim Jessen and Jury, get ready.
Okay, waiting at the gate to come in now is Darla Johnson and her dog Utah from Payette, Idaho. So Darla is 37 out of 58, so we are getting close. Got another 21 to go. Calls for cattle. Utah goes around and picks the cattle up. Looks like we got 2 reds and a Charolais. Took a wrong flank there or something. He's on the wrong side of him. Got to push him through the fetch panels, which she's going to do here. They're going to round the corner. Utah is going to flank her over on the come-by side. Got to go a little farther. They're going to come and miss it on this side. A little farther, a little farther, a little farther. There you are. Now flank her back, away, away. There you go. Just made it. Good job. Now we're making up a little bit of time. They're going right into obstacle number 2, other than going right around obstacle number 2. You know, as we get more experienced, we start to see things that are going wrong ahead of time, and that's what makes us different from the open handlers, is they see it happening and they can flank their dog over, or they can move, they can back up, they can go forward, they can do something that will affect the problem that you're seeing. And sometimes we don't see it quite in time. And that's why we say the open handlers, then the intermediate handlers, and the novice handlers. The open handlers are more advanced. They can see things quicker and faster, and respond quicker and faster. So it's not, it is the dog, and it is, but a lot of it is the handler. So I can guarantee you that a good open handler can take a dog that, you know, an intermediate or a novice handler is not doing well with, and can show it and win, just because they can stay on top of it
and they can see what's happening prior to. So what happened there is one came out this side hole that we've talked about many times and then went back in. And that made the pen dirty. So everybody had to come out. I'm not sure if they're really out yet, but I don't have the line that the judges do. So they're reloaded. Darla does a good job this time of blocking that hole. You can see that red cow turn around to her right, wanting to go. You've got to get your dog over there before that happens to keep the flow going. Otherwise you're losing time and you're liable to run into a problem. So again, the more advanced handlers will see that. It's easy for me here because I'm not standing down there. But that's what separates the advanced guys from myself as an intermediate and or a novice. So it's just practice, practice, practice. Okay, Darla's headed to obstacle number 4 with a little bit of a hurry on the cattle. They're all off at a trot. They're going to turn the corner. Hopefully they either don't run away or don't shut down. Darla needs to get herself over there to the pen. Because if Utah does his job and continues these cattle moving and they get into the pen and start running right through, okay, they're penned, but they're out. So she's got to reload. Oh, she's got about 20 seconds. And there goes the buzzer. So I think she got her load points, so she'll be at 2:25 and 6 minutes. Next up, we have Barbara Jacobs and G.S. Levi out of Galt, California. And Tim Jessen, Roberta Temple, Parker Harris, Mickey Bynum, and Melody Voskel. Lauren Anderson, Kathy Roberts, Jessica Mossbaugh, Jennifer Stolmeyer, Jamie Malberg, Greg Baker, Amanda Burks, Tiffany Myers, Roberta Gravel, Nicholas Covell. Oh, Robert. What did I say, Roberta? Sorry,
okay,
Robert.
That was Darla Johnson in Utah with the score of 225. Next up, we have Janine Berger and Duke.
Okay.
On deck, Barbara Jacobs and G.S. Levi. In the hole, Tim Jessen and Jury. Getting ready, Roberta Temple and Max.
Okay, well, I was wrong. Something happened in the program. This is Janine Berger from Vacaville, California. And her dog, Duke. Janine and Duke won first place the first round. So this team is formidable. Okay. So let's see how Janine and Duke do on their second round. They need another full score to get into the finals. They're sitting first right now on 1. Let's see how they sit on 2. No pressure, Janine. All right, they're through. She's got a good set. Look at that, just trotting.
Duke needs to direct. Uh-oh. Just a hair. Went the wrong side. There you go. All right. I had to turn him around, so let's see how Janine handles this exit if she gets the cattle. Dog over there. Yeah, she did. A little more, a little more. All right, we got tails in the air and dust flying, so. That always signifies a little bit out of, things are a little bit out of control. All right. Take a deep breath, Janine. Take a deep breath. Now just wrap them around. Nice big flank. Nice big flank. Okay, now watch that guy. He's wanting to go on the outside. Let him go. Okay, she's got one that never made it in. So she can move on, but she is really jeopardizing her chances to get into the finals. Or she can go on and she'll be 15 points down. But being the leader in the first round, she's got some time on the other ones. So what do? You're already at 3 minutes. Okay, now we'll see if she's going to come back to number 3 or she's going to turn them around and go to 4. Looks like she's just going to take her 15-point deficit. So we'll see how that works for her. And she's going to move on because she's already at over 3.5 minutes. Turning them around at this point after they've gone that far may not have been the right choice either. You might have run out of time anyway. So I'm not sure. My line on that obstacle is not really good, so I don't know if that one is ever cleared. Now we're going to have a little fight to get him back around. The other two have already run down. Let's see. Don't do that. That's the wrong side. Okay. All right, she still has that one separated. If she turns them around right now and just goes back, oh. Duke is thinking for himself, I think. All right, so she's down 15 points on obstacle number 3. Right now, I still believe she's down another 15 points on obstacle number 4, but I'm not 100% sure of that because my line on the point line is not good. Now, here we've got a situation if this one cow on the right hurries up and gets across. Now I'm pretty sure he's pointed. The other ones didn't come across the line. So I don't think that steer likes Duke. Take a deep breath, Janine. Take a deep breath. Okay. Got about 20 seconds left to get them in and sorted. Just get him in. Oh, there it went. Yep. That is time. Not the run Janine wanted. I think everybody had some nerves issues there. Yeah, this was her first finals, and she won the first round pretty handily, if I remember right. So that's something to be proud of for you and your dog. Come back next time and regroup. Okay, Family Day is tomorrow. Sponsors of that are Sunrise Stock Dogs, Derek Westover, and Cold Creek Stock Dogs, who are Clyde and Doreen McCord out of Wellington, Utah. So we appreciate their sponsorship and help. Here comes Barbara Jacobs once again with her other good dog, G.S. Levi from Galt, California. Barbara sends the Levi on a come by, picks up the cattle, come through at a nice pace. All we've got to do is direct the front one, push the back one. Just a hair too far, sets that red cow up just a little bit. Cannot go in this opening on the side. Now he's headed correct. Levi comes back and pushes the back one in just the way it's supposed to be done. Okay, just watching the side hole that they don't crawl out of there. Yeah, boy, I didn't see anything that happened wrong there that made that red one turn around. But he went in the wrong hole, so therefore that entire pen has to come out and clear and reload. So that one that's still in there has to come out all the way. All the way. Now he's out. Now she can turn him around and load up again. Got him calm, cool, and collected once again. Back end obstacle number 2. Good stop, Barbara. I don't know if they came out or not. I can't see from there. For some reason, this group does not want to go through there. I don't know if it's the noise in the bleachers that's turning them around. We're a fair distance away. Okay, she's got it done. She's still got a good run going, has time to make it. She's going on 2.5 minutes. She's got them all gathered up and, gathered and collected. Little warning from the judge, watch your line. That means she can't step across that handler's line. Now she can. Once they clear obstacle number 3, she can go anywhere she wants except in or through an obstacle. So got them all gathered up kind of tight again. They're at a little walk trot pace. Going across the line, so they are pointed. I believe now my vantage point is not as good as the judges on that particular obstacle, but now they are definitely pointed. Barbara's down there patiently waiting at the sort pen. Obstacle number 5 and 6, right there in front of our Nutrina Loyall Life sign. Levi nicely runs over there and stops them from going down the alleyway. Barbara's got, I can't tell which one that, apparently it went out the wrong opening. She just didn't get there in time to stop. One has to go out the opening on the right first, and then two out to one on the left looking from the top. From Barbara's angle, it was the one on the right that they went out. That was wrong. So, sorry, that's confusing because I'm sitting here looking at it from one way and she's looking at it from the opposite angle. So she's going on 4.5 minutes. She can still gather them up. She does have to reload them. Again, correctly, coming through the back opening. They can't come through the front. So Barbara's got about a minute left. Old Red doesn't want to play. The other two are standing patiently. It'd be nice if they moved up to the top of that pen to help draw that red heifer down there. Don't walk across your line. Okay, that is the buzzer. Yeah, we'll see where Barbara winds up. I'm pretty sure you're going to need 2 full scores to get into the finals. You might make it in with one, and maybe one and a 225 might get there.
In the hole, Parker Harris and Lone Rider Pitch. Getting ready, Mickey Bynum and H.R. Jean.
Okay, we got Tim Jessen and Jury coming in next from Sulphur, Oklahoma. Kevin quickly got into the arena horseback and exhausted those cattle. And now we're ready for Tim, who is, I assume, is waiting at the gate. Okay, Tim and Jury are ready. The cattle are in the arena. He sends Jury on the come by side. Picks up all the cattle. I'd like to see that dog go all the way around and gather them, go to the hip. Okay. Nice job. Right through. One more time around. Yep. Good fetch. About 22 seconds, 20 seconds. Got them in a nice pace. Direct the front ones, push the back ones. There you are, right there. Push the back one. Now you keep the flow going. See. Oh, that's a nice job, Tim. All it takes is a couple steps one way or the other, half a step sometimes one way or the other, to either keep that flow going or stop it. And if you're watching, you can kind of see it slowing down and you need to step back. Okay. That's nice of that one heifer to stand there and wait for the other two. That was extremely polite. Now they're at a nice set of cattle here. They're marching down. We've got to drag that one back to where it belongs. Hey, she wants to miss it. She wants to miss it. Hey, once you turn those cattle heads in the direction of the draw, things can go bad very quickly, and you just saw a prime example of it. It didn't take much. You got a very light set of cattle here. They're moving. This is the set of cattle that a guy can win on. You know, just direct the front one, push the back one. Okay. Tim and Jury did a great job of regrouping. They're still only barely 2.5 minutes. And they're making up time coming down to the sort pen. So if Jury can keep them controlled. Got one in. Uh-oh, we skirted. I thought two of them were going in. If this guy doesn't get mad, he should wrap right around there if the other one doesn't come out. There he is. All right, we're loaded. Sort them. You're at 320. There's one. And we're going to get two, so we're about 330. Pretty nice run. Pretty nice run. Very nice run. But now we see a really good set of cattle, and they trotted pretty much the whole way. They were a set that, you could have been 2 minutes on easy. Couple little things, but handling cattle that are going faster takes a little bit more judgment and a little bit more quickness, and you know, it's just trickier. It's just trickier than one that just plods along. You got lots of time to think. When they're moving at a pace like that, you don't have a lot of time to think. So, you know, all you have to do is suck air once, and you're behind the power curve. So, there we are. Okay, next up we've got Roberta Temple and Max coming from Lexington, Oregon. Roberta's walking into the arena. I mean, we got it flowing here. I mean, the contestants are ready to go. The exhaust crew is ready to take these cattle out of the arena as soon as the buzzer goes off or the course is finished, and they're ready. There's no downtime. We're not waiting for 2-3 minutes to get things done. Everybody's standing there waiting. Everybody's doing their job. So here we are. That's why we like coming here, because it's such a great finals, and everybody works so hard at making it good. So Roberta and her husband Ray both show dogs here. Again, just, you know, it's a lot of family stuff, you know. There's families, kids, grandkids, all together, you know, and we're all kind of camped out and working and eating together. And, you know, it's fun, you
You know, if you haven't been here, get here. That's all I can tell you. You will not regret it. And I don't want anybody telling me, oh, I can't go, or I can't afford it. I know damn well you can. You wouldn't be running stock dogs if you couldn't afford it. This is okay. Roberta and Max are still in here. They're at about 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Course is 6 minutes, which when things are going bad seems like it's forever. Okay, we started out this set looking real good, and we got them turned around a couple times, and now they really don't want anything to do with us. So that's kind of what happens. Like I say, there's a big difference between here and home and ranch. You know, at home, you got a lot of room to go. You know, just head them home. Here, number one, there's a lot more pressure on the cattle, a lot more pressure on the dog, a lot more pressure on the handler because, you know, you're trying to get in an area that's, you know, maybe 5 feet wide in an arena that's 140 foot across. So all those close areas make it a little bit more restrictive for the dog and the handler and the cattle. Everybody's looking for a different place. So I know that Roberta's not having a great time out there and is thinking, God, when's the buzzer going to go off? But we just go home and regroup. She's a great handler. She's got a lot of great accomplishments. Done real well. And there's our buzzer. So that was Roberta Temple and Max. And now we're going to Parker Harris and Lone Rider pitch from Shed, Oregon. Rider pitch. Okay, so talk about a family affair. Parker is the older brother of Carter, the oldest son of Josh. All three of them are showing here. And Mom makes sure everybody is in the right place at the right time. She is the band leader of this group. And I bet you everybody says, yes, ma'am. Parker calls for the cattle. They're set out. Nice three black heifers. They're pointed straight at the fetch. One of them not paying attention. We need to go gather that one up, Parker. Parker, your dog's not looking at him. There you go. All right, we're through the fetch officially now, but it'd be nice to group all three of these together. Now we got them all close. We're going to try to turn them around and bring them into obstacle number 2. Okay. All right, we're into the obstacle. All we've got to do is get out the correct way. Looks like we're going to do it. Oh, that was a nice move. You see what a dog ducked under that panel? And just from that point, he didn't have to do anything else, but he put enough pressure on that cow, that lead cow, that he did not even turn his head backwards. They just kept going straight. That was a prime example of the right way to do that obstacle. Come out. He did not affect that flow at all. They were going straight for it. Now we've got a little problem now, but that was a great way to come out of obstacle number 2. Okay, we've got him through 3, and now we're moving on to 4. Parker's starting to move back towards the sort pen, take the pressure off the incoming cattle.
Give them a place to go. Direct the front cow, push the back cow. So you see that one lead cow, he's going to go over, he's going to miss that. Okay. Pitch got over there just in time. Now run back there and direct the back, push the back one. They'll follow. They'll follow. Come on. They're not quite in yet. Don't let any out. Now you're loaded. Once you're loaded, you can start your sort. Still got a good run going. You're not quite 4 minutes. Yeah. You can have a 4-minute run. 3. Okay. That was a heart stopper. About 3:57, 3:58. Mom and Dad are sitting over here to my left. They just about pooped their pants, I think.
Okay, Parker Harrison, Lone Rider pitch. That was full score of 270 and time of 4:01.
4:01, the official time for Parker and Lone Rider pitch. They'll add that number 270 and the time. They'll add him up, see if he makes it back to the finals. If he's got 2 full scores, I'm pretty sure he's going to make it. Okay, here we go with Mickey Bynum and Gene, HR Gene, from the High Roller Ranch in Center, Texas. Verona and James Butler. This is contestant number 43. Okay, cattle are called for and they're out. Mickey sends Gene on a come by. Nice outrun all the way behind. Picks the cattle up. They're already walking. Got one that's kind of looking. Need to get him caught up. Okay, we don't want that. All we want them to do is cooperate. Okay. Sometimes you just got to teach and hopefully they will learn. Okay, we got 3 of them all bunched up. That's just the way we want them. Mickey, you're doing a great job. All the way into obstacle number 2. Mickey's going to kind of drop in behind him. Gene's going to go around and push a little bit. Yep. Okay, Gene's already on that offside. Not letting them turn around. We had one what did turn around, but we got it done. Okay, easily gone through number 3. Good set of cattle here again. We're at 2 minutes. He's going through obstacle, just about to enter obstacle number 4. Pick up the pace just a hair. Gene needs to get over there on their away side. So by allowing them to turn around like that, we stop the flow. No big deal. Gene's going to get them turned. We're going to get them into the obstacle. They're going to go through. But guess what? We just used up probably 10 seconds. Difference between first and fifth, maybe. Or the last paycheck and no paycheck. Okay. Got him gathered, got him moving. Mickey is getting himself into position. I like the way he backs up a lot, giving those cattle a good view of the obstacle and allowing them the opportunity to do the right thing. Now, he stepped up there. He's got a lead cow that he needs to hustle and get around and stop, which he did. The other two are a little sluggish, not as fast as the leader, but guess what? They're all grouped up. They're in. They're pinned. And now we just need, look at this. Look what's going to happen here. There's one. Mickey moves over. I don't like it when the cow comes back up that way. That turns the... Oh! I think that first one went out the wrong hole. I'm believing so because he's sending Jean around to gather up again. So she got a little excited, pushed that cow out of the wrong hole. Mickey couldn't get her stopped. And now we're gathering again. So we're going on 4 minutes. And we've got to get them back into the pen and sorted. We've got 2 minutes to do it. Okay, he's got him up at the entrance of the pen. Got 2 of them kind of looking in. Mickey's going to push that other one in, so they should all enter. Yep, same thing. Got him in. Let's see if we can do it the second time. Okay, we've got 1 out. And we're going to get it done. 2, 3 out. Time about 5:25. Coulda, woulda, shoulda.
Okay, that was Mickey Bynum and H.R. Jean, full points of 270 and a time of 5:26. Next up, we have Melody Boswell and LV3 Jane. On deck, Warren Anderson and ROW Ricky. In the hole, Kathy Roberts and Reba. Getting ready, Jessica Mosbaugh and Stash.
Okay, coming into the arena, we have Melody Vasquez and LB3 Jane out of Elk Grove, California. Her mom and dad are also show, Stacy and Reb Bisnet. This dog is out of their breeding program. Both Reb and Stacy have shown this dog. Oh, let's see what daughter Melody does. She's been doing really good with this dog the last few times I've seen her. Not sure, but I think this might be the first finals she's been to. She's doing really good. Of course, she's got good examples. Mom and dad, and I forgot to mention Uncle Dennis Bisnet. There's a nice set. We got a couple heifers and a steer. Right through the fetch, about 20 seconds. See if we can march them that way and do that good with them. Okay, the steer's the bigger, shiny black one. direct the front one, push the back one. Melody had to step up and block that just a little bit to turn his head. He would have rather gone to the back. When they look through the panels, I'm sure they're seeing that black on there. It's an area where they can't see an escape to it. So they're a little hesitant to go in. They feel like they're being crowded. So here they come out. And let's see if Melody, there goes that head turn to the right. Jane does a great job of getting over there and turn that head back straight. And now we're marching to obstacle number 3. The cattle want to miss that just a little bit. Now they're going to try to miss it on the downside, which they just did, but I think Jane got in there in time to turn them around. Got it done. Picking up some time here. That's a good pace. They're all sticking together. We don't have a lagger or one running away at the front. We got one that would like to talk to Jane, but Jane says, it's not a good time to talk. So they're around. They're pointed on obstacle number 4. Melody has gotten herself in position. She's given the cattle lots of room to come into the sort pen. You know, she's taking off. Every step she takes backwards, she's taking off some pressure to those cattle, which is important. She's watching. You know, she goes up just a little bit, turns them, brings Jane back, turns them again. Yeah, cow's wanting to go around the pen. Now we got one out here that is going to go around unless Jane gets back there like she did. Yeah, no problem. I'll go in there. Oh, Melody's got a great time in here. She's just at 3 minutes. Yep. Yep, that's 2. There you go. That was a good example. Great run, Melody and LB3 Jane. That was a good example. As at the very beginning, that third cow kind of stalled out, and it took Melody just a second to realize that she was standing too far forward. She took a step back off to her left, and it loosened up that cow right away. As soon as she took that step, the cow moved out. So sometimes we don't see it until it happens. So probably cost her a second or two. No big deal. That was a super run.
LB3 Jane with a full score of 270 and a time of 3:19. Next up, we'll have Lauren Anderson and ROW Ricky. On deck, Kathy Roberts and Reba. In the hole, Jessica Mosbaugh and Stash. Getting ready, Jennifer Stellmeyer and KG Sophie.
Okay, we're on the home stretch now. This is Lauren Anderson and ROW Ricky, one of the dogs that Lauren and her husband DJ won some very prestigious awards for all the work they've done and the trialing they've done and the winnings and the points they've gathered, all based on points. So they've done a fantastic job. They've done a lot of traveling, a lot of training, a lot of dedication. So it shows and it pays off. So we've got a good fetch time, probably around 20 seconds, 25 seconds. Good pace. Lauren's got these dogs just broke to death. I mean, you're not going to see much in the way of mistakes in here. Lauren's a good hand. Sends Ricky around before he had that cow had a good chance to turn around. Keeps the flow going. Look at that. She's making up some time. She's a minute. Keeps the flow going. They want to go, let them go. Okay. Kind of slow themselves down. They're looking for that gate. All their buddies are on the other side of that Nutrina sign. Yeah, uh-oh. Ricky's not listening. I've never seen him not listen. We lost that red cow. She's going to get put back in there, not a problem. But we could have been a couple seconds ahead. I mean, we're picking the fly shit out of the pepper here, but you know, she's at 2 minutes. She's already passed obstacle number 4, but she could have been farther down the line. So again, you don't know what's going to happen up here at this pen. It could be great. It could be not so great. So you need all the time you can get. And again, dog with the most points in the least amount of time is going to be your winners. Those cattle coming off the fence. Yeah, a little bit too much there. You got another one, just barely past it. So that's why I say right here, right there, you know, we're burning up 5 seconds, 10 seconds, now we're 20 seconds. Couple that with the little time we took, you know, we might be 30 seconds that we could have been ahead of ourselves, maybe longer. So great run, great run. This is a clinic that Lauren and Ricky are putting on. There you go. See how Lauren changes size. She can read these cattle. She's a good hand. She knows what she's doing. She reads her cattle well. Here we are, 3 minutes and 32 seconds or 33 seconds. Still, fantastic run. Whenever you get a chance to watch people of this caliber, it's always good because you're learning something. You're seeing things. You might pick up something that I didn't pick up that's good, that's bad, that you could improve on.
On deck, Jessica Mossbaugh and Stash. In the hole, Jennifer Stottlemyre and KG Sophie. Getting ready, Jamie Malmberg and Abby.
Okay, coming into the arena is my favorite lady, Kathy Roberts and Reba from Granite Bay, California. Kathy just had an anniversary Wednesday. She tells me that it's 53 years with her fantastic husband, who I know pretty well. Kathy calls for her cattle. Gate is open. The opponents come in. She sends Reba on an away. Okay, let's see how Reba and Kathy work together. Reba's still a little bit young. She just turned 3 earlier this year. And she's still got a lot of puppy in her. But I think she's going to be a good one. She's got a lot of respect for the cattle. She listens most of the time. But she'd like to go have a good time, too. Okay, she's got them through the fetch. After this class, there's going to be a old-timers class in this arena, and Kathy's going to show Reba in that class as well. Not that she's an old-timer or anything. Not as old as her husband, I hear. All right, we're working towards that opening. She needs to flank Reba back so they don't walk in that opening that they're not allowed to. Okay, good job. We're into obstacle number 2. Now Kathy cannot walk into that obstacle, so she has to rely on Reba to push them up. Probably needs to call Reba inside and back up just a hair. Push those cattle off to the back side of those panels. There we are. Now she gets Reba around the outside. Hey, nice move, dear. Nice move. Okay. Got him going at a nice, even pace. Oh, look at this. Shoulder to shoulder right through obstacle number 3. You need to be happy with that. Got a good run going. Keep it flowing. Get your dog settled down. Why is he over there? There you go. Right there. There you are. A little bit too far. Too far. See? Why is the dog there? There's no reason for the dog to be there. Now we got cattle that have completely missed the obstacle. And we're using up a lot of time. Okay. Think about what side you need your dog on to do the best job. There you are. Okay, think about your next position. Cattle are coming to you. Give them room. Watch where their heads are. Watch your dog. All right. Running on 5 minutes. You only got a minute left, so you might want to move over there and hustle those cattle up just a little bit. You're allowed to walk over on that side, you know. Walk over there and hustle your cattle. Now send your dog around. Get him pinned. Control your dog. Watch your holes. You need to get up there. You're going to lose your white cow. You've lost your white cow. Buzzer's going to go off here in 5 seconds. comes Curtis to exhaust these cattle.
Thank you, Kathy Roberts and Reba. Next up, we have Jessica Mosbaugh and Sash. On deck, Jennifer Stottlemyre and KG Sophie. In the hole, Jamie Malmberg and Abby. Craig Baker and Lizzie Lee. Get ready.
Here's Jessica Mosbaugh and Stash. The opponents enter the arena. Stash is sent on a come by. Comes around, covers his cattle very nicely. Up, kind of skirted the outside. He's got to come all the way around and pick that Rocco face up. Turn him around, push him back through. Good recovery. Okay, direct the front one, push the back one. Okay, well, if that one goes in the wrong hole, oh, got there just in the nick of time, maybe. Yep. Now they're loaded. Good recovery. Jessica's got him out of obstacle number 2. She's at about 1 minute and 40 seconds. Let's see how she can direct him into obstacle number 3. Looks like they're about going to miss it unless she gets Stash over there. Nice going. Yep, that was a good correction, but we need him over on the other side now to push that one in. That was good. Direct and push. Direct the front cow, push the back cow. Okay, they're through obstacle number 4. They're moving on to the sort pen. They've got a good run going. They're a little over 2.5 minutes. And they're picking up time now. All we need is good direction. That was not good direction. Let's see if we can correct. Oh my gosh, we corrected. Oh my gosh, she wasn't in the right place at the right time, so they ran right through. She's okay. We're going to move that broccoli face right back around. Jessica's going to hold the front. Hopefully those other 2 will stay in there. 1 starting to walk out, 2 starting to walk out. If Stash can get all the way around to turn them back in, we're going to be okay. Yeah. They're in. Sort them, Jessica. There's one. She's got to push those around the panel. There they go. There goes one of them. There we go. Nice run, Jessica Mossbaugh and Stash. About a 4:22 from Fiddletown, California. Up there by Jackson and Plymouth. Beautiful area. Coming in now, we have Jennifer Stottlemyre and KG Sophie from Luther, Oklahoma.
Next up, we have Jennifer Stottlemyre and KG Sophie on deck. Jamie Malmberg and Abby in the hole. Craig Baker and Lizzie Lee. And getting ready, Amanda Burks and MISR Izzy.
Don't forget, we are here in beautiful Afton, Wyoming, in their gorgeous fairgrounds. I mean, you guys, I guarantee you have never been to a nicer fairgrounds, a more picturesque fairgrounds, a cleaner fairgrounds. It's amazing. And what amazes me is I never see anybody. I don't see little worker bees pushing a broom or anything like that. But this place is neat as a pin. It is fantastic. And we are here in the Nutrina Loyal Life Arena. We appreciate Nutrina's sponsorship. Sophie has gone around and picked these cattle up. She needs a little direction to get them into the middle. There she goes. Yep, we got them. I like the way this dog travels and responds. Yeah, it's quick. Let's see how Jennifer maneuvers through here.
Sophie, a full score of 270, a time of 557. Next we have Jamie Malmberg and Abby, Craig Baker and Lizzie Lee on deck, Amanda Burks and MISR Izzy in the hole, Tiffany Myers and Simon, get ready.
Yeah. Okay, we're back here with Craig Baker and Lizzie Lee from Tempe, Arizona. Just one of the many states that are here. And my compadre, Mr. Stockton White.
Yes, sir.
So go with it, Stockton. Tell us what we're looking at.
Okay, so
why we're doing good, where we burned up 5 seconds or so.
That's why I haven't been watching this course yet today, so I'm not exactly sure what they're doing, but I'll catch up here in a second.
In this obstacle, there's a hole in that panel on this side that they can't escape.
Yeah.
Okay, Craig's got them out of obstacle number 2, and we're going to march down to obstacle number 3.
Oh, yeah. But
okay. We're in the second round of the novice cattle course class. Take your 2 scores, add them together in your times, and they're going to take the top 25 or so back to the finals tomorrow.
Yes.
And looks like we've got 2 steers and 1 heifer running together. Stockton, you work a lot of cattle at home. These all come from your house?
Yes, sir.
Can you tell a difference working steers or heifers? Personality-wise?
Not a whole bunch. Not like, if you, like all you do, like what we do, you can kind of tell, but for the most part, there's not too much of a difference.
They're probably pretty much like people, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Some girls are a little obstinate, but some boys don't like you either, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. You know how many states are represented here?
No, I do not.
Start naming them off. Start naming them off. Let's see how smart you are. Go ahead. Start from the top up to Washington.
Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada, Idaho, Wyoming, Arizona, New Mexico, Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas. I think there's
Nebraska.
Nebraska, yes.
Now go to the East Coast.
Oh, East Coast.
2. There's 2 of them.
Go.
Stuart Mitchell.
Ooh, Alabama. Don't we have a Louisiana?
Yeah.
Some Louisiana. And
Kevin Lippy, I think, is from Louisiana.
Missouri. There's a couple Missouris, too, I think.
Missouris, yes. I forgot Missouri. I think that...
it's close.
I think you got all of them.
I hope so. I think there might be a couple Dakotas.
Yeah, I got it. South Dakota, and I think also North Dakota. I know for sure South Dakota.
Yes.
Mickey right there is from South Dakota. Oral, South Dakota.
Yes.
Okay. Which state has the most contestants represented?
California.
You knew that right
Oh,
off.
yeah. I think Idaho or Texas next one, though.
Yeah, I'd like to see a count.
Yeah, that's what I agree. But
so where's the draw in this arena?
In this arena, it's behind number 2 towards that out gate right now. I haven't been watching this arena at all today, but as of right now, it looks like their draw is mostly towards the out gate behind number 2.
Right where Curtis is standing on horseback right at that Nutrina sign. So when you walk into the arena as an open handler, or as any handler, and you've watched runs before you,
yes,
you kind of know what you're up against, kind of got your game plan in hand. Do you identify the draw when you go before you
Yes.
go in? So you kind of know what
How
where
to
those
counter it.
cattle are going to travel, and where you and your dog need to
Yes. You'll want to be there before they are.
Yes.
As far as
Yeah.
just, you want to be one step ahead of them, almost no matter what. That's what makes you. That's what's the biggest difference. You got to be gunning everything. You got to think everything through. You've got to be ready for anything.
You've got to kind of see it before it happens.
Yes.
One thing I've noticed coming out of this obstacle, sitting here just from our vantage point, when they come through here, that first cow
will go back around. Yes.
Even if the dog's there, you can see a slight head turn.
Yes.
But then straightens right out if the dog is over there or gets there.
Yes.
And the flow keeps going. But if the dog or the handler is not on that side, they all
drift
come
back
out,
behind.
face that way, you stop the
Yes.
flow.
You have to relift, create your movement.
You're wasting time.
On deck, Tiffany Myers and Simon. In the hole, Robert Gravel and Root. Getting ready, Nicholas Corville and Stone.
Okay, next up we have Amanda Burks, and oh, look who's here. MISR is Lizzie from Ione, California.
Yes.
Ione, California is right by us.
Oh, yeah.
But what's that MISR stand for?
That is us with Mill Iron Nest Ranch and our dogs.
Is that, you know anybody that lives there or runs that ranch? Or?
We do.
You do, okay.
Yes,
well,
sir.
let's shout it out.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But there's a whole bunch of dogs from us here every year.
There are. How many dogs do you think you have at home?
It's tough. There's a lot of just different. We have a couple different breeds as far as our hunting dogs and our bird dogs, even our lazy dogs. that
Even
sit around
your
the house.
Cleo dogs.
Oh, Cleo, and as of now we got a new
What's
one.
the new one?
Georgia, I think.
George?
Georgia.
Georgia.
Yes.
She steps on her ears when she walks, you know. Okay, walk us through what's happening here.
Okay, she's lifting her cattle on. She's sent on a come by, but the dog crossed over to and away.
Crossed over between the cattle.
Yes, between the
and
cattle
handle.
and her. Yes. And then now she got number one going into number two, a little hot, but send them. I would walk the dog in, and if they start dying off, you can adjust to what you need. Then try to keep your momentum into this one. It looks like they die off right in that dead spot. So as long as you don't get your dog too far up and they blow past the dog into the back of the obstacle, but you also want to be up there and push.
There's exactly what we were talking about.
Yes, and then that will draw the other two back towards that outgate, still
Sure.
in the obstacle.
So now she needs to get that dog under the panels. Right over there.
Yes.
She's going to get it done, hopefully. But the clock's ticking.
Yes, it is.
Do you feel the pressure of the clock when you go in?
It all depends. Like, if it's a run I have to make and be fast about it. Like, if you're a little behind for a national championship and you just got to swing for the fences, that's when you start. You really got to push, but also stay and keep your cattle or sheep calm and keep them the best you can. Because one wrong flank or bite that you did not need will mess up your whole run.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And we can see how strong that draw is.
Yes. the best way to do it would be as soon as she gets them where she can wrap around the front of this obstacle and very slowly, which now that cow took offense to that bite a second ago and now is going, but just like she did, but a little slower, and you can shape and get your angles right and stuff.
Right.
And especially in the novice where you can follow and help, it'd be a good thing to do. Always use your handler's line or use whatever you can to your advantage.
You work your dogs both outside and the ranch and bring them to trials, right? Are there any dogs in the kennel that you don't work in both venues?
Yes, there's a couple dogs that you can take in a field that you can't take in an arena, or vice versa. There's a bunch that, like some dogs get the big picture, like that field gather, like the big picture, and then there's some dogs that haven't got it, and they only see their arena 3 to 5 stock.
Yeah.
And some dogs, like that Sticks dog I had, it took a while for him to see the big picture. And then now he's good.
Now he's good.
And in, but you just gotta introduce him to it the right way and make it.
Okay. Yeah, boy, we've seen some good sorts today, and we've seen just some little mistakes that created problems.
Yes. Slow it.
Oh. All right, so we've got one that escaped. If those other two will stay in there,
yes,
and this one is convinced to go back, as long as he doesn't go in the wrong hole like he did now.
Yeah.
What's good to eat?
Oh, there's a lot of good things here at the finals. My favorite? They left yesterday, probably the corn dog place. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's probably one of my favorites.
The corn dog place.
They left yesterday, though, and I'm kind of sad. And then the lunch, either the barbecue place or the burger place is very good. Okay, now she's back into her sort.
I'll try it. And something to drink.
If she can slow down just a little bit and make her move a little smoother, it'll help. But she's doing a good job as far as keeping them in the obstacle. Now just got to very slowly try to keep her dog out, but also present. So if she has them too tight, it'll push them back over her. Ooh.
She misses it again. So
yes.
Okay, she's got 30 seconds to get them reloaded and sorted.
Yes.
Possibility. Now it's not. So each set of cattle is a little bit different.
Yes.
Some of them can take a dog working in a little bit closer without getting upset, and they can take the direction and do real good.
Yes.
Others,
not so much.
Not so much. That's a good way to put it. Just not so much. So I think as a whole, in a trial situation, for the dogs to work off the cattle is better.
Depending.
It always depends.
Yes, it does.
You know, it always depends. But here, the way you guys have got these cattle broke in. They take the direction.
Yes, they do.
You know, they take the haze well. You know.
Yeah.
We'll have Tiffany Myers and Simon on deck, Robert Gravel and Bert in the hole, Nicholas Corville and Stone, getting ready, Nikki Bynum and Bell.
Kevin and his crew do a great job.
Yes, they
don't
do. They do an amazing job as far as keeping everything flowing good and keeping cattle from not running in the same arena more than once in a day.
Yeah.
They always are swapping and coordinating that.
I don't think everybody realizes that at night they go out on the big pasture field.
Yes, they do.
And then they got to be gathered in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So what time do these guys get saddled?
About 4:30.
That's what I've heard.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, coming into the arena is Tiffany Myers from Colville, Utah, and her dog Simon. We'll see how they do. We're still in the second run of the novice class here in Afton, Wyoming. You guys mind holding it down just a little bit? Hold the voice down a little bit. Get a lot of that food that goes out there. Thank you.
Okay, it looks like she sent him on a come by, which is a clockwise command. Oh, got one trying to duck out on him a little bit.
She'll get her.
Yeah, she's got him.
Now she's got to get around this side and put a little correction.
This
Nice going.
Nice. Ooh, back over
Back
there.
over. You got to kind of go back and forth as needed.
Yes, you do.
Kind of watch what's going on. It'd be nice if we get that black-white face caught up.
She can get the two into that obstacle just like that and then have him look back.
They might wait for him. Yeah, this little guy's in no hurry. There he goes.
Yeah, there we go. Then now, we'll send him on and away into there, just like that. And just keeping good momentum coming into here. Guessed it. Ooh. And just like that. Nice. Now, if she can, try to beat him to it on an away out of that obstacle, but also trying to keep him from turning back in.
Yeah, that was a nice move. A lot of dogs won't go under or through the panels. They're reluctant.
Yes. That's why I have a dog named Hawk that I run in the open that's from Tiffany and Nathan that will not. He's sitting right here next to me, actually. He will not go under a panel for his life.
Okay, hair late on sending the dog, but she's got him caught. She can go all the way around. She's going to have to go all the way around that lead cow. I was kind of thinking the other way, but that'll work.
I think that'd be good to get him off that fence right there like she did. And then you could, because that fence, you can't see that hole as good. It's a lot harder to bring him off into the obstacle. Oh, there you go, Tiff. Nice.
There you go. Tiffany's still having a pretty nice run here. She's 2 minutes going through obstacle number 3.
What's leading it up here?
I honestly don't know. They haven't put the any type of results up here.
That's what. Yeah, I don't know what fast time is for up here today.
There's been some. I know there's been some low 3s that I've seen. After running this, watching this many runs over the last 5 days.
Yes.
They kind of all run together.
This one you have to keep your momentum going down here at number 4 because they will die off right on the back. They figured out a dead spot, right? They just passed it, but where that dog is a dead spot. It's really hard to get them to unstick off that panel.
Any ideas why that becomes a dead spot?
They know. Those cattle will figure out those dead spots. That some dogs that don't have like the presence or like aren't as strong on cattle. That. Ooh.
Yeah, that was sweet.
That was very good. If she can. Ooh.
Yeah, it was good.
Now sending
as long
back.
as they don't turn them all the way around.
Now she's got them sorted right there. If she can get that one calf to go on the right.
I have a hard time seeing that center panel to know where that hole on the far side is.
If she can push that one just like he's starting to go to right now, she can have him sorted pretty quick. Yep, just like that.
Just like that. Get out of the way, Tiffany. You're coming home.
Yeah, Tiff.
Nice going. Nice run. 4:26. Unofficial time.
No, that's 4:13.
Huh? 4:15.
4:13 on our
4:13.
official clock.
Okay.
That's what it says.
Yeah, they're going to back this one up. I don't know why they keep doing it.
That was Tiffany Myers and Simon. Full points of 270 and a time of 4:13. Next up, we have Robert Gravel and Brute. On deck, Nicholas Corville and Stone in the home, Mickey Bynum and Bell. Getting ready, Mary Jo Otel and ZBC Trey.
Okay. Robert Gravel and Brute from Rio Vista, Texas. Previously from Wyoming, previously from California. He's a 24-year Navy veteran. Thank you for your service, Robert.
Yes, sir.
Went out on 9 deployments, he told me the other night.
Really?
Yep. So we appreciate his service. He's
Yes,
just
we
getting
do.
into dog trialing.
Mm-hmm.
Better get Brute to look in the same direction you're looking.
There you go.
There he is. This is a big, strong dog.
Yes, it is. Monster.
And they're camped right next to us.
Mm-hmm.
And one morning I walked by and that dog was under the trailer and he just happened to bark at me and scared the living bazolies out of me.
Oh, I bet.
I mean, just his bark. He didn't come after me or anything, just his bark. I mean, he is strong.
Yes, he is.
So if you've seen the video that Robert has of his sheep run with this dog, it's worth watching. He knocked down a couple things and had to go fix them, and his dog run into the exhaust deal. I mean, he was like 2 minutes, but they made him put the panels back together.
Yeah.
And then get his dog out of the exhaust bin before they called time on him.
Uh-huh.
So he's got a video of that and showed it to me the other night. Kind of funny.
He did a very good job bending them out of that obstacle and keeping them from going towards the draw. And now this is probably one of the better ways to approach this obstacle as far as just your speed and
your dog's kind of pushing and he's on this side, you're on that side. Of course, the cattle are cooperating.
Yes, they are
and taking
doing
what
good.
you're giving them. So now that they're out of obstacle number 3, Robert can cross that handler's line and he can pretty much go wherever he wants in the course, except through or in an obstacle.
Yeah.
He knows how strong this dog is, and he knows he's got to keep a pretty tight rein on him. You see, he's got a run going.
Yeah.
And you can see that he's being a little bit conservative.
You got
that he wants to stay ahead of that dog, not behind him.
He needs to hurry and get to his pen. He's got a good one going right now. Oh, there you go.
Okay, we went 2 in, 1 out. I think Brute forgot this was a team sport there for a couple seconds.
For a second.
Stockton, do you find when you're training these dogs that one of the hardest things, because the genetics in the dogs to work is so strong, in most cases we're not really teaching them to work. We're teaching them to accept us as a team partner. Is that sometimes difficult, or how do you approach that?
Oh, there.
Oh!
It did. I think the wrong ones came out first, though.
Oh, did it? Okay, well, it kind of looked like they were pretty close. I wasn't watching right up to the second.
They were a little bit. They barely
what happened
missed.
is the two on the near side cleared that panel or before the one on the far side did, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So now he's got to reload and redo his sort. So we've got a situation here, one went in.
Mm-hmm. Now he's going to have to take that cream-colored calf and now that red steer out before he can retry the obstacle because they are now dirty. Oh, now he can go ahead and retry the obstacle. Do I need to mute you for a second, or are you good?
I'm not sure I get that. Got to be 5 pounds.
Is that the burger or
That's the potato?
Oh, those are good.
Oh.
It takes about 3 of me to eat them, though.
Oh. So Robert's having a challenge here.
Yeah.
Seems like once your dog gets into them, gets a little crazy for a.
Mm-hmm. They'll take offense.
You know, the cattle start getting leery of what's going on. They don't trust them. They're thinking, what's going to happen? It's kind of like being chased by the big guy, you know, at school.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, not fun.
Mm-mm.
Okay, there sounds the buzzer.
Good try, Robert Gravel and Brute. A score of 225. On the sort, for all those of you that are watching, the first cow has to lead on the right-hand side. The tailhead has to clear before the other cows can lead on the left-hand side. Next up, we have Nicholas Corville and Stone. On deck, Mickey Bynum and Bell. In the hole, Mary Jo Attell and Louise C. Gray. Getting ready, Kathy Roberts and Ash.
Up next, we have Nicholas Corville and Stone from Charlotte, Montana. How much you know about Nicholas, Elliot? I don't know too much.
Never met him.
Neither have I, but what I've heard, he's been a really nice guy. Is what I've.
Has he been here? I don't remember the name.
I think he's been here. This might be his first one. I'm not exactly sure.
I know there's a lot of people. This is their first year or second year.
Yeah.
And I haven't had a opportunity to meet everybody, I'm sure. He's got kind of one of everything. These are going to be real easy to identify. He's got a Charlet, a black, and a red. So if you can identify the the outlaw in the group. What do you do when you can identify an outlaw in there? Got his head in the air or tail in the air. What do you do with them?
Keep them grouped. Or keep your, if they're ones that'll lead in a good way, lead you through an obstacle, or at least like bend to a dog, keep your other two with them.
Yeah.
If it's one that is like just leaving for no reason, that's when you start having to think about your bringing two to your one or your one to your two, or just bringing them together is the best option for us.
It's always best to keep them right together, whether it's head to tail or shoulder to shoulder. But if you got a real outlaw, I would think you would really like to see that guy squeezed up somewhat into the middle.
Yes.
So he feels somewhat secure and protected. And he's not taking the opportunity to run off. Not that he can't, but not that he wouldn't.
There you go.
It's a nice clean bite.
That's exactly what she needed too. Now she'll buddy up with everything. That's what. There's some calves that need that one little clean bite, and then you stay off. They'll go gather and feel protected with their other ones and their buddies.
So you could have had a bite, and that cow could have swapped ends, and the cow could have, the dog went to his heels, and we could have had a great big explosion, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Look, he's on his way to number 3. Looks like he's got him going through it very good as far as his angles are right and good momentum into it. And now he's going to head down to the middle right of your screen towards number 4. What has been the biggest struggle in this course today, Elliot?
You know, other than the pin and the sword, you know, actually, this third obstacle.
Really?
You know, they've missed that third obstacle on both sides.
Yeah.
You know, this is the novice class, and I think a lot of the handlers don't see it coming. I see that, and I see it at home with friends come over to work that, you know, aren't real stock savvy and confident.
Yes.
They start fixating on their dog and not looking at it, and they're looking at their dog back here.
Yeah.
And then the lead cow is already starting to drift around the obstacle, and by the time they see it,
it's already done and gone.
Yeah, it's done and gone. So I would say having the confidence to watch your cattle and trust your dog.
Yes.
Is the biggest advantage that a lot of people have over the those that aren't able to do that yet.
Took the words right out of my mouth, Elliot.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got him.
Yeah, they're going there, and at a nice pace, you know.
As long as he can keep him just very slow. Ooh, a little too much. If he swaps sides, that'll also give him a little bit of an advantage because he can get to their side just like he did. And then now, now he's.
Well, that's probably better than getting into the cattle.
Yes, it is. As long as they go
Go
out of the back.
Go around.
Oh, he's got it.
There you got him.
There you go.
Yeah. You know, the bad thing is if that cow comes out that side and turns up the arena, goes this way, he just draws everybody out there.
Else back. Yes.
It amazes me how strong these cattle draw to each other.
Like, that's a thing that a lot of people do not understand is there's still cattle. Your sort's not done after you sort your first cow. You still have to know where that other one is that you sorted out, because those other cattle will draw towards that one. So if that one enters out or exits out of the left side of the obstacle and goes back towards the right side of your screen, that'll pull the rest of your cattle towards the back of that obstacle and back over you. So there's a lot of times, like me and my dad, or a lot of the open handlers, that they'll sort that calf, use their dog as long as their ones will stay, use their dog and bring that calf back towards where you want those other ones to go. So it draws them into there.
Yeah, good information. I know I made a cardinal sin in the lower arena in my first run with Allie.
Mm-hmm.
Got him into the sort pen, and you know that one's facing the other way. Our exhaust is coming this way, and they kind of bunched up at the first hole. One out the right, two out the left.
Yes.
Finally got that one to start moving,
Mm-hmm.
and she moved, and the other one was right up almost alongside her ribs, and when the first one stuck her head out and got to about the rib, I started to move out, and I think I had my right arm
too far
out a little bit to block the other one,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm pretty sure what I did is I turned that cow that got out correctly back up that lane,
which will pull your calf.
which pulled those other two that were standing there waiting to come out the other hole without my mistake.
Yeah.
Pushed those cows right out the back, right over the top alley.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she couldn't deal with both of them. So, you know, what do you do?
Yeah.
I knew what I did after I did it. But
yeah, and there's a lot of things us as handlers, and you'll think you did perfect in the arena. You start watching it back, you're like, oh, I screwed that up.
You know, that's what I appreciate about your dad asking me to do this commentary several years ago. I didn't want to do it at first, but what I have found over, this would be the third year, I think, that by sitting here watching and talking to people like yourself and having to say something moderately intelligent about what's going on there, I have developed a sense of being able to see the overflank, the too close, the too far away, the little head turn that might happen. So I appreciate that opportunity to come sit here and sit on my ass all day and get a free burrito and a potato for it.
Oh, yeah. It's your payment for the week, Elliot.
Absolutely.
But look, this is Mickey, Bynum, and Bell from Bryant, Alabama. And they are on their waiting number 4. They just pointed number 3. It looks like he's got a good leader. And those other two are willing to follow as long as he shapes them correctly and does not offend them.
And it looks like Bell is staying off. Now let's see what happened with that dead area that you talked about. Let's see if
these ones will be okay.
Yeah.
These ones want to get out and move.
Yeah, Bell didn't get up ahead of them, get
Bell's,
into their eye and stop the flow. You know,
Bell is
stayed
doing
in the
a very
back.
good job at
Look at this. We're
like, just like that.
2 minutes and 15 seconds.
He's got them lined up. I ate my words there a little bit.
Yeah. That's what we talked about, being able to see it before it happens.
Yes. No, don't go slow. There you go. If you can sort, that's the calf he needs out first.
Mickey, watch your dog. Mickey, watch your dog.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Sometimes a little luck helps. That's a great run.
Great run,
244. That clock over there says 255, so 244, 255, it's one or the other.
We'll go with the 55.
They're going 255.
Yes.
Still a fantastic run.
Very nice
You
run.
know,
Next up, we have Mary Jo.
a couple little minor bobbles, but you can't even talk about his bobbles with a run of 255,
I know,
can
it's
you?
hard to critique when they're getting it done and getting it done pretty
You can't
fast.
say what he did wrong when he did so great. When it came out so good, huh? All right, who do we have coming in here? This looks like Mary Jo.
Yes, Mary Jo Idle, and we'll guess Venny.
She's got a couple dogs. so what
Yeah,
is
that's
this?
it. We'll just take a guess. What's your guess?
I don't even remember what her dogs are. I know she's got
It'll
one
be
that has
Venny
more white
or
on 'em.
Pote, I bet.
Oh, that's right, Pote.
Oh, we're both wrong.
Trace.
Trace.
ZBC.
Mm.
You know who that is?
Oh, I messed it up yesterday on a different dog, and then I got corrected later.
Zalman.
There it is.
Zolman, they're out of Oregon.
Mhm.
Zolman Border Collies. This is Trace.
Mm.
Mary Jo told me the other day after her run that her parents called her and said some nice things about us. Apparently they have not been able to really see her in person.
Mhm.
Run these dogs on
Mhm.
these cattle, don't necessarily understand it.
Yes.
So she was very complimentary, which I was
good.
surprised about, but that was very nice. So a shout out to Mary Jo's mom and dad,
Mhm.
wherever you might be. All right.
Oh, that's where your
Yeah,
jaw
see,
gets
now
to
we're
see
in
that.
for a little bit of trouble. The dog's
Uh-huh.
kind of abandoning his post.
That's the right move right there, is bringing them back
that
up
was,
into
that
them.
was smart.
Very good move.
That was smart. Now she can regroup and move on.
Yes. Ooh. It'll help her, Mary Jo.
Okay, we got this one. He's going to even miss that obstacle, so if he would have gone through,
Been a different
then we
story.
could have just
yeah.
directed these last two through.
Mhm.
But now we got to go down and get that guy, huh?
Mhm. Yes.
All right, so here's that 2 to the 1 or the 1 to the 2. You got 2 down here on this side of the obstacle.
I would try to 1 to the 2.
I'd try it first, yeah.
Because no sense, and especially with these being a little heavier as far as their draw. Be a lot harder to go down and back with them instead of just
You
in
know,
that
these-
cast wanting to move enough
Yeah,
to.
and it kind of looks like these guys are going to filter over there.
Mhm.
You know, even if they walk to the middle and hang out, if she sends the dog around there, he's not hanging on that back fence looking over trying to anything. He's just kind of waiting for these guys. So I think if she sent the dog around, she's going to push him over there and try to gather them all up or thereabouts. Now let's see how this works. That got turned around pretty easily. But as soon as the dog came off of him, he went back. Jim Zolman. I've been thinking of that guy's name for 3 days. And I couldn't think of his first name. It was Jim. Okay, we got one kind of hanging up underneath that fence. Can't even see him. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, now we can regroup and get through obstacle number 3, hopefully. Somehow traces. Not understanding what the program is. Okay, we're at 5 minutes plus. Got another
40 seconds
30
left.
seconds, 40 seconds to go.
Mhm. Looks like she's calling it.
Yep, the buzzer's got 15 seconds.
Mm-hmm. But
Okay, that was Barry Joe Itel and ZBC Trade. Next up, we have Kathy Robertson Ash. On deck, Jessica
Elliot's got to know this one.
G.S. Rao. In the hole, Lauren Anderson and A1 Jolie.
Okay, let's hear it, Elliot. You
Okay,
gotta know
so
her.
Stockton, here is your instructions.
Sounds good.
If my mouth opens, slap me.
Okay.
In a derogatory way. If I start getting excited here, this is the dog that she got a 10,000 point award for last night.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what she does. Better hurry.
Now she just got to bring them back either through their daylight line or back around the entire obstacle. Looks like she will do her daylight line.
You don't have them through. Now you're good. Okay, that cow had to completely come across the line. Yeah, now she can bring them through.
Uh-huh.
Okay, sweetie.
Going into number 2 at a good pace as far as...
That's just the way Kathy needs them, right there. Walk them up. Start coming over this way. Good job. That dog just become a grandma.
Did she?
Yep.
Grandma Ash.
Grandma Ash. Yeah. Your sister has been training on the puppies. We got 3 of them there. Well,
my sister?
Your little sister.
Oh.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah. She said by the time this trial is over, they're going to be able to do outruns. And,
oh, they'll be...
yeah, they'll be ready to trial here in a week or 2.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah. Go help is what you need to do there, Mom. Don't be waiting, see what happens. The thing that kind of holds Kathy back with this dog is her speed.
Mm-hmm.
She's very fast.
Yes.
She's 9 years old now, so she's slowed down considerably. But she is quick, and that.
It's really hard for the novice handlers, even for a lot of us open handlers. You struggle dialing into a certain dog's speed.
You're going to lose one. Flank her. Don't let her stand there. flanker. Oh yeah, Denise, you're not supposed to be hearing all that, are you? I should turn my mic off when Kathy's in there, huh?
If you want me to, I can. I'm out here.
Yeah, I told Stockton he could slap me if I said anything wrong, but
I haven't had to yet. We've been close, but
well, she's got to bring them back through and then turn them around again, similar to what she did on the fetch. We got a good set of cattle.
Mm-hmm.
They've got to come all the way out, all the way out. Now they're out. Now she can turn them around and come in.
Don't want to come by there. Come by.
Got to move the red cow up. There you go.
Just like that. Now walk them up a little bit. No way.
Now a little away flank. There you are.
A little more.
One more. Up. Think about where you're going. Yeah. Okay, well, Kathy's just about to run out of time. She's got about 30 seconds left. Watch your position. You get up high, you stop the flow. Let your dog direct, you can push. Come on, push, 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 and you'll make it. Push, 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 and you'll make it. Okay, don't push, 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 you won't make it. Okay, that's Kathy and Ash. We're all learning. I have to say congratulations to Kathy for all her hard work with that dog over the years and achieving the 10,000 point award last night.
Thank you, Kathy Roberts and Ash.
Finally got there, did it all by herself. Nobody else was showing that dog.
Yeah, she's done good with
10,000 points.
She's done good with her.
Okay, here comes Jessica Mossbaugh with G.S. Rowell. Again from Fiddletown, California. Not too far from where we live. Actually, earlier Jessica showed I think a 3-year-old dog out of Ash. Stash. We had a cross that was a Cash and Ash cross, so we've got a Dash, a Bash, a Lash, a Stash. David Briggs's dog Dash is one of those litter mates, and David and Dash made it back to the finals. It looks like both in the
sheep and
cattle. So
good job to him.
Did good. And like I say, we've got 3 puppies back there at the trailer. One of them does belong to Brian. 2 of them to us. By Dash, so we're hoping that we get similar results.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Okay, Jessica's got him through the fetch.
She missed one.
Oh, she missed one?
Yes.
All right, that's what happens when you're not watching 100% of the time. Okay. So she's got to turn them around. She can either take them around the outside of the fetch panels or right through the middle and turn them. All they have to do is break the plane between the two open panels.
Yes. Right there, send him on a come by. Ooh, wrong one. Come by, come by.
Okay. So does she think that she made the fetch?
I have no idea.
Because
So
she definitely looks like she's going in.
She's going into this one. I don't remember hearing her go taking it, but it looks.
You can move on. What's going on tonight, Stockton? Anything?
I don't think anything. I'm not too sure.
Okay.
But last night we had the social and the 10,000 point awards.
But I got to tell
Dog
you,
of the Years.
the ice cream social was a misnomer. There was no ice cream.
There was no ice cream. I was
what
sad.
happened?
I don't know. That's what. It's not my department, thankfully, but.
Yeah. Well, I would definitely be talking to somebody.
I know. Me and you might be suing.
Yeah.
Me and Elliot love our ice cream.
Well, you know, about this time, after 5 days and probably a couple months of planning, I don't know that I want to be anywhere on the bad side of any of the head honchos.
No. It's been a long couple months getting this.
I can only imagine what goes on at your house.
Oh, it's quite the deal.
So, who gets more tense, your mom or your dad?
My dad. Depending. My mom usually is in charge of the clothing and the handler bags.
But there's a lot of stuff
programs.
that goes on.
Oh,
You know, she's got to get the program, she's got to get the printer, she's got to get a back, she's got to get all the jackets, she's got to get all the other stuff and awards and who's where and how.
I'd rather
What does your dad do? Hell, he just goes out and sorts on cattle.
For the most part, that's.
I mean, what the hell?
Me and my dad, that's about all we do. Sort on cattle, get the ranch ready to be gone for 2 weeks. But, and then just a lot of the coordinating and.
Yeah.
A lot of the sponsors we take care of and stuff like that. Looks like she's got them into number 3.
There you are.
So that's the point in the 1. Ooh, there you go.
Okay. After Jessica, we're going to have Lauren Anderson and Jolene.
And that'll be it.
That's the last one on the list, unless they have a rerun or an add-on.
She's got 15 seconds left, so I don't think we'll get it entirely done, but she could get, still got to point that last one.
Yeah, she doesn't have that one pointed. Doesn't look like she's going to. He's not going anywhere unless he's told to. There. Okay. Here comes Kevin. He's going to lope down and grab that last heifer and get him out of here. And then we're going to have our last contestant in this second round of the novice class.
Yes, we will.
Lauren Anderson and Jolene. Lauren and her husband DJ have done a fantastic job in showing their dogs this year.
Yes, they have been very.
They were up on stage last night more than once, right?
Oh, a lot more than once.
They put on some nice trials. Well, you and your dad helped them with the ones there in Logan this year. You know.
They do a good job all the way around. Way good people.
Very nice people.
Very good people.
You bet.
Okay.
Okay, this is A1 Jolene. Any idea what the A1 is?
Oh, don't even ask me now. I've gotten them all wrong. I'm trying to think. I know them. I'm trying to think of them.
Okay, Cashley opens up the gate.
Sends them on a come by.
Yeah. Oh, don't leave one behind. Get that one to catch up. That one just sees no reason to burn the calories.
That'd be me.
Oh. No. Oh.
There you go. There he is.
I got it.
Okay, now Lauren will come up and block that hole and have Jolene bring him into.
She reads her cattle very well, doesn't she?
Yes, she reads incredibly well. That's what makes her one of the deadlier. I think she's one of the deadliest novice we have here.
Oh. There's no question.
There's no question about it. She's good. All three dogs she runs, she whoops you.
She's gonna this next year. I told her to stay away from me.
She'll be beating me in the open, but in 2 years.
Yeah. You just have to contend with your little brother Sam.
Oh, Sam.
And Carter.
Sam and Carter. Eek and geek.
They'll gang up on you.
Oh, they will. They have.
I don't think either one of them going to show you any mercy.
The feeling's mutual.
Yeah. I only bet.
Oh, yeah. We get competitive. Even when Carter comes and stays at the house for the next 2 weeks, we get every night we're getting competitive with dogs.
And he's, age-wise, he's right between you and Sam.
14. He just turned 14 last week, yes.
So you're turning 16.
Yeah, I'll be 16 this fall.
Yeah, and Sam is 12.
He'll be 13.
He'll be 13.
Yes.
So, yeah, you guys are going to be a force.
Oh, we're always going after each other. But she's got a really good one going as long as she don't lose him into this dead spot. And now she's got the momentum for it.
Yeah.
It's a good deal to do is get your momentum going into the obstacle instead of out of it.
Yeah.
Because right now, if anything, you want to slow down and get yourself lined up and be ready for your sort.
She needs to go by flank real quick here.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Well, you talk about right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, now let him go. There you go. Walk around there. Let him lead. Always let your stingiest. Ooh, a draw.
See, that was my mistake that screwed up my sort.
Ooh, ooh. See, that's what'll get you is this draw now.
Yeah.
Send.
And the dog's a little bit confused of where he needs to be.
Yes, it is really hard on.
Yeah, so she's going around. She makes the turn.
Good job, Lauren.
Yeah.
Heck of a round.
Nice going. Woo!
Good one to round it out.
That's good. That was a clinic. Okay. 322, 321.
Right
Still a
around
good
there.
long run. I'm sure she's going to the finals with a couple good scores. She's in there with most of her dogs, I think, isn't she?
I think all three. I think.
Yeah, good for her.
Yes.
Okay, well, Stockton, thanks for visiting with me.
Thanks,
I think
Elliot, for having
done,
me.
buddy.
I think.
And
we'll be cheering
over
you
and
on
out.
for the old timers.
Yeah.
Okay, that was Lauren Anderson and A1 Jolie. Full score of 270 and a time of 321. We will take a 15-minute break and then we will start the horseback class.